E.
Hello, everybody! It's D&D night.
D&D
night. This is where we put in a cool intro that we don't have yet, but one day, maybe.
Maybe someday.
Maybe MK will make a song for it.
Yeah! We need a theme song.
We had one for the other game.
We did!
Yeah, we did.
Man, crazy.
Yeah. Anyway, hi everybody, welcome back. We are playing Heroes and Dead Men yet again, episode 4. Woo!
Surprised you remembered.
Yeah. Well, I've actually spent all this morning watching the other VODs. I didn't finish episode 3, but if all of y'all, it's so good. I was close to finishing it, and then my headphones died. But
I did finish it, so I was chill.
yeah, but I remember what happened. But yeah, no, if y'all want to watch those VODs, by the way, they're all on my YouTube channel. Just saying. Anyway.
Count your blessings. Finny is way better at editing those and getting them out quickly enough.
Well, maybe.
Oh, these aren't edited.
I have such a backlog.
No, my guy, these are not edited. They are the raw streams because my editing program exploded. And I'm trying to figure out how to revive it. But for right now, if I open the file, it's like, no, actually, this is too big. And it crashes. But yeah, anyway, sorry we're getting super sidetracked, but I think we should do some introductions. So, Shaman.
Hello, I guess I will introduce myself during this Willy Wonka ad that I just got.
You know,
I really need to resub, don't I? Anyways, I am Shaman, the owl on my shoulder is Chonky, and I play a wonderful specimen known as Civ Rampart in this campaign. Yes, this glorious man on your screen before you. He is the epitome of edgy and is actually pretty much a tank at this point. Hi, AC.
Oh, famous last words. Stop doing that. I know exactly.
I'm waiting for Doug to bring out the calling us unfortunate souls as he always does.
He's just gonna throw things at you that require you to make like deck saves and stuff. Believe me, I know.
Not yet, please. Anyways, yeah, that's my character. He's a fighter, and hopefully something a little more than a fighter here soon. You never know what level 3 might bring.
Ooh.
And yeah, hopefully I make it there. Famous last words, you know. But yeah, looking forward to this campaign. It's been too long.
It has been. I've missed it so much. Oh.
All right,
MK.
I think that leads us to MK, who is homebound right now.
That's a good question. Do we bother him, or do we just keep going and we'll do his later?
Sorry about that. I didn't know it was my turn.
Focus on driving, man.
Yeah, you should.
I
drive.
was muted. Sorry. Hello.
Say hi.
I am Prince. I am a Kenku sorcerer who's barely freaking learning just how to manage his magic. And I just figured out how to electrocute people, so that's fun.
Yeah.
Love that.
He's a funny bird man.
Funny bird man.
Got a picture, Doug?
I mean, technically we all do.
Oh, here,
Oh,
wait,
yeah,
I
technically
can.
we do. How do I open that? There
There we go.
Whee!
There's the guy. Oh, I loved him
So
so
funny.
much. He's so cool. I love Tornrobe.
Spooky.
All right. I'm so proud of whoever remembered you could do that.
I only remembered because I watched the bots this morning.
I remembered that I could do it, but I don't remember how.
And normally I will. I had to walk away for a minute.
Ah, I fixed it. Haha.
It's very easy.
4 words.
Oh, I guess I shouldn't have closed it.
No, it's okay. No, it's okay. We'll get.
It like kind of is my turn.
Oh god, there's so many now. Hold on, wait.
You're like, oh, close. Jesus, that's fine. Everything's fine.
There was multiple.
Anyway.
If there's 4 words that would define my character, it would be, I can do that?
I love that. Hello everyone, I am Swoftsheep. I am a lover of all things soft and or sheep adjacent. And I am your friendly neighborhood sheep tuber, but I am not playing a sheep today. I'm playing a funny tiefling lady. I'm playing Verity Rosewater. She is a tiefling paladin. And in the process of listening to the VODs and talking to Finn, she's terribly exasperated all the time by this group, and it's very funny. But I am hoping that she can continue to, not die. That would be pretty cool.
That would be pretty
And
cool.
also, like, navigate the city of law and, like, what's going on.
Maybe Civ shouldn't have invited those visitors to sleep with us.
Listen, they were kobolds.
They were adorable.
Those kobolds. That kobold bit was honestly fantastic. I've listened to that bit like several times at this point, and it makes me laugh every single time.
Yeah, I was like trying so hard not to bust out laughing at my desk at work. I failed.
I was cracking up when I was doing it too.
As you should.
They just wanted to trade.
My God, they're so good.
But yeah, that's me.
Yeah. I guess that means it's my turn. Hi everybody. If you don't know me, I would hope that you do by now, since you're on my channel. Anyway, hi, I'm Finny the Great. I am everybody's favorite little extronaut, and we have crash landed back into the Heroes and Dead Men Aristea world. I play Princess Euphemia Annalise. She is a celestial warlock, and she's a princess, and she knows it, and she wants everybody else to know it. Can I have... What? Can I not have my own art come up?
Oh yeah, you're good. No, you're supposed to do that because you didn't have it for me when we started the campaign. I'll do it for you in a minute.
Really?
I'm working on it. A
My
lot of drop
girl.
down menus. A lot of drop down menus.
My
Hold on.
girl!
A lot of drop down. Okay, we're here. Oh, that's token art. A lot of drop down menus.
My girl!
Right, here you
is-
go.
Oh, there she is. Yep. Her in all of her glory. She's very pretty. She's very lady. Yeah. That's her. Anyway.
I love her.
Me too.
She's great.
She's great. I'm so excited to play her again. And of course, last but not least, our good bud, our one and only, Doug.
Hi, I'm Doug. I'm the DM around these parts. I've written this campaign and figured out what's going on, and I'm the one in charge of narrating what happens to our unfortunate players here today.
Don't say that.
Highly
God, I love that
unfortunate every time, without a doubt.
I think we're very fortunate. This game is fun.
Got a
I'm
fun
scared, though.
for you guys.
I'm very excited, but I'm also just in a general state of nervous.
Yeah.
Oh, and there's definitely a saving throw today. At least one.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh, I was
Yeah.
about to, I remember what I was going to say. You said that Euphemia was a celestial warlock, and I thought to myself, and on Shaman's behalf, it must be nice to have your subclass already at level 2.
Great.
I am
Oh,
chomping at the bit for a subclass.
All right. That was a pretty good recap, guys. Well, actually, recap comes next. That was a pretty good introduction, guys.
Yeah.
Does somebody want to volunteer to give us a recap? Well, actually, no. Somebody doesn't get to volunteer. Somebody has to do it.
I will volunteer.
In session 4. No, session 4. Somebody hasn't done the recap.
Yeah,
I
already
have not done the recap.
You would know. You've watched all the videos.
Yeah.
Very well. Then I nominate thee, Finn.
Sick. All right. So last time we started off, we had basically stayed the night at that big old warehouse where we had been able to find the ledger for all of the supplies that was inside. We went back, on our way back into town or whatever, we ran into a whole bunch of goblins. Yuppie got her shit rocked. And Tornrobe also got hurt, but like we were also like, Tornrobe, no, back up, because we were scared from last time because he almost got hurt the other time real bad. And then afterwards, Yuffie and Tornrobe had a nice little like RP moment where they were nice to each other, made Yuffie realize, oh man, maybe these guys are not bad, actually. And then
No.
and
Not
then we
bad,
went,
just not elegant.
yeah.
I thought we were bad. Damn.
I still think she's spoiled.
Oh, she 100% is. Listen, my target for her is to be everyone's favorite pain in the ass, okay? But anyway, so we went back to Law, and there was a guy that was like, hey, Yuffie, someone was looking for you. And she was like, oh my god, can you tell me anything about him? And he was like, actually, no. Sorry. And she was like, oh, okay. And then we, Tornrobe went off and found an orc family, was it? This was the part that I didn't get to in the VOD.
It was an orc family. You are correct.
Cool. An orc family was like brutally slaughtered inside this house, and he had also seen this weird guy with a funny mask on that had gone through right before everybody got super dead. So we think it's that guy who we later found out was maybe part of maybe a hero of death, I think.
The death god.
Yeah. Yeah, spooky, scary. And also we found that he was kind of similar to the same guy that was looking for Yuffie, so that's scary. Let's see, I think we hung out with, oh my god, what is his name? Hold on,
buddy.
I have the list of names. Wait, I'll know it. No.
He's not at the bottom. I organized it for you.
No, it's not Clarence. No. Johnny Vance. This
There you
guy.
go.
The legendary explorer, Johnny
Vance.
Who's
Yeah.
finding people.
He's so good at finding people, and Sip was like, hey, can you find my sister? And he was like, bet, I'll try. He was also like, can y'all find my dog? Tornrobe found his dog inside of a spa, and they both have really sick pompadours. The dog also speaks sign language, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
I love
Well, no.
my notes
Big dog.
saying he's looking for his dog Flanders, has some pretty rad hair, Josuke type beat.
Incredible.
But yeah, people also mentioned that there was like a fun ship or rather there was like rumors of a ship that was kind of coming in, and everyone was like, what? What do you mean? That's crazy. Nobody could like survive out in the water with all the cataclysm stuff happening. Crazy, wild, insane. And so now we're kind of figuring, what are we doing now?
You didn't leave Johnny Vance. That's right where you stopped. That's good enough. Perfect.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
Need inspiration?
I have inspiration,
What a
but
shame.
can I
Um,
pass my inspiration to
Jimmy.
somebody?
I'm thinking
I am
about it.
lacking inspiration.
What?
Yes.
I will give it to Civ. Why not?
Hey, thank you.
Slay.
Civ, you feel inspired.
How
Inspiration.
inspiring.
All right. Thank you for that lovely recap. Party,
I don't know about lovely, but I tried.
you find yourselves stood up out front of the Explorers Guild. You've just finished a conversation with Johnny Vance. If people need to recall where you might be going or what you could be up to, go ahead and give me a question. Otherwise, the scene is yours.
If we finish talking to Johnny, there were several things that we could have been doing, right? It was like, there was a ship thing, and asking her, just exploring in general, I think.
I know
Okay,
that we
you did-
also had an option to rebuild one of the like
Oh yeah, that too.
places. I know
Yep,
that
you
that
can
was a
rebuild
thing.
the building for, I believe, about 500 gold pieces is what I decided. And you can get that started if you'd like.
Mm.
A bunch of buildings that are damaged. Some of them give you more impactful changes than others.
Where are we at? We're next to the Explorers Guild. Okay. Why?
So wait, which building are we going for rebuilding for here?
We haven't
The Explorers
decided.
Guild, or-
Oh, what?
I didn't think we decided, did we?
No, you haven't decided to rebuild the building. It's just a thing you could do.
Oh, okay.
I have questions.
There's
Yeah.
oh, go ahead.
Every time I move my token,
I try to
I get weirdly shifted to the top of the map.
You know what? You're not allowed to know why that happens.
Okay, I won't ask anymore. I just thought it was strange. I thought maybe I did something dumb.
No, that's where I hide your morality meter, and I happen to use your token on it, so when I move that, you notice it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'll just take a different picture for your morality meter.
Okay, thanks.
Don't ask why you have one of those either.
I wasn't going to.
That's what I thought. All right.
Can I try and recall something from the scene of a crime?
When you get back.
Yeah, we'll talk about it after. I
Don't
mean,
worry, I won't do anything with you. You'll be fine.
No, I'm trying to remember details. Like my character's trying to remember details.
of like the people that you saw. Well, you didn't see them get got. You just know that.
Sure. What do you want to know? I'll help you out.
Yeah, see that. Were they missing any body parts? Were they missing? Did they have a hole in their chest? Eyes?
You didn't take a terribly close look because you opened the door and you saw that it was bad. You got the sense that it was not like they were cut into pieces. It was like they were stabbed a lot or slashed a lot.
That's crazy.
So it wasn't ritualistic in nature, shall we say? Like nobody's
didn't get
hearts
that
were
chance,
torn out
no.
of their chest?
Nope.
Got it.
They just got.
They just got mega got.
Tornrobe will follow along with the group, just deep in thought.
So,
Yeah.
and meanwhile, the rest of you are there.
Yeah. Verity will turn to Euphemia and kind of like, they finished up their conversation with Johnny. So she'll turn to her and say, did you still want to check out that ship, or were you thinking maybe something else?
Yes,
Do you think maybe it could wait?
Well, I would really like to. If everyone else doesn't have business to keep up to, I think it would be worth looking into.
Perhaps I should tag along as well.
I like that.
I sure hope you would tag along.
Yep. You have recall being told that the harbor master, a man by the name of Reuben, lives somewhere on the southwest side of town.
All right, well, let's get to getting then.
Feel free to explore other buildings if you'd like to do so. There's always people to talk to at them.
I was gonna say, just question, because we're right here. What is this, like, mustard-colored building?
The mustard-colored building.
The Colonel Mustard
you can
building.
tell without even looking at it. Basically, just being close enough to not being look at it, but it's not hard to figure out. This is or was a cathedral.
Oh.
It is you figure this would be one of the most durable stone buildings here. It resembles It resembles the make of the ones from the Rift, if you're familiar with those. But this one is demolished. Maybe half of the building is still standing, and you can see a couple of people milling about inside of it.
Interesting.
The Grand Cathedral.
Very nice.
Because they're half of the building, or not half of the building, but because there's definitely a part of the building that's open, I will let you see the people who are inside.
Ooh.
Oh, hello. Oh, they look funny.
Oh, hello?
Which lady?
Yeah, she's cool.
She looks really cool.
Nice.
I'm sure all of the white armored things are also quite...
You would know those to be acolytes. They're basically people that have dedicated themselves to a religion. And they're almost pilgrim-esque, that kind of vibe, but very dedicated to their religion.
Neat?
Yeah, that is neat. I was about to ask a question, and then I was like... But... I'm the one that's curious.
Just keep on trucking.
Yeah, Verity doesn't care. Verity takes a look at the cathedral, gives it a glance pretty much, and she's barreling past. She doesn't give it another look.
Sure. You keep on trucking. I imagine the party follows. You come to a crossroads. You could head up to that large red building or down to that blue one.
Is that a target?
No, although that would be funny.
Not a target, probably. I'm gonna actually just take a little bit of roundabout way. I'm gonna go that way. Let's look at the red building.
You walk through the red building. It's actually in pretty good repair. You can see that it's kind of leaking. Some of the windows are broken, but most of the stonework looks to be mostly intact. I will reveal to you what it is. It has a big sign, which has been recently re-put up, which reads The Gentle Whisper Tavern.
Fun.
Ooh.
Do they serve rainbow stout by any chance?
Oh my god.
Probably not.
Unfortunately, none of the businesses here do.
Dang it.
It's not a thing we get to do.
I wonder if we'll get a cool monochrome stout. I think that'd be sick.
Oh wow!
Monochrome.
It's chrome. It's rainbow in the right light.
It's hollow. Holographic.
All right.
I mean, that's fun. Is there a big difference between this area and like the dining hall that we were in previously?
The Great Hall. So the
Great
Great
Hall, I'm
Hall
sorry.
is like the first tavern. It also happens to be where
Okay.
you have been promised you will get free room and board for as
Gotcha.
long as you complete missions.
Okay, so this
um,
is just like a tavern.
Correct. You would notice this tavern is bustling. You get the feeling it's helping out a lot of refugees, that kind of thing.
Okay.
Yep. And you're free to keep on navigating because nobody's going to particularly stop you at this moment.
Yeah, I was updating my notes to be like, we found this.
Oh, I like the prompt note keeping.
Well, if I don't do it during the session, I don't have access to it.
Very true. Very.
I kinda just do have to do it as we go.
As you round the corner, you see
contemplated.
You're good.
I contemplated taking them like on my phone because it's faster, and then
Okay.
just like when we watch stuff after the session, being like, "Hey, can you leave it open for a little bit so I can like transfer this?" But then I was like, "No, I'll just do it. It's fine. I don't want to write it twice." We rounded a corner.
You round a corner, and at the end of the road, but about halfway up, you see a building that looks like what you're looking for. It has a little tiny sign out front which reads "The Harbor Master." As you get closer to it, you realize it's significantly smaller than the other buildings next to it, and it has room on the side. It's not like an alleyway. It looks like this building is older and hasn't been renovated. It looks like a stone shack.
Hello, everybody.
Hi, welcome here.
Hello.
Hey.
There are no windows. There are windows on it, but they are like iron bars, and they have shutters. There's no glass. And it has a firm metal door, which greets you on the outside.
Interesting.
Certainly in a state of disrepair.
Why don't you
This is
knock?
how it was built.
Oh. Whoever built this needs to be fired.
I
It's good enough
mean,
for government work.
Tornrobe just glances up and then looks back down.
Verity will take a page out of Euphemia's book and go up to the door and knock.
You knock a couple times
sure.
on the door, and you hear the sound of somebody shuffling around inside. You see like a hatted head peep out one of the windows at you, and then the door would unlock, and you would see a man in front of you. The man in front of you looks like this guy.
Oh wow!
Oh my
look
god,
at
I
that
love
man.
him.
He's an older dwarf man with with like a graying beard and sort of reddish hair. He wears like a very obviously he still wearing the uniform that he wore when he was the harbor master. Not that he's not now, but like he looks very official. And like he's like, oh, what can I do for you?
Well, actually, we're here to ask what we can do for you. I think.
Of course. You notice like at this point, like there's like a horrible leak because the roof is also made out of stones. There's like a pretty consistent stream of water pouring onto this guy's hat.
Oh dear.
Please come in.
All right
He
then.
would insist that you follow him into his little office.
Yeah.
He sits down
sure.
behind a desk that's very clearly water damaged. It's missing one of the legs. You're here to help me, of course. Are you thinking about heading to the harbor?
More or less. We heard that a ship had come in.
Well, I say there might be one. Oh, where's my manners? He goes to shake your hand. My name's Reuben. I'm the harbor master.
Verity will shake his hand, sure.
Bless her.
It's got a terribly confused look on her face, but
What's wrong?
whatever.
Never seen a dwarf before?
That's not true.
He would insist that everybody introduces themselves.
I sit in the corner and lean against it.
Yeah, okay, one of the stones moves.
Awkwardly try to put the stone back where it is.
And you put it back a little bit, it's very loose. After everybody is introduced... Euphemia, do you introduce yourself?
Yeah, she will do a little curtsy and say, "My name is Euphemia Annalise. It's a pleasure."
Oh, a pleasure.
Civ will give a head nod to
You probably
Ruben
know
and
this
say,
guy.
name Civ, and he's going to be
know this
washing
guy.
his hands in the water that's dripping from the ceiling.
Fantastic. He looks to the crow man standing in the back of the room. Hello. Is he there for something? I think
No,
he's.
he's just a little
Well, he looks like he's deep in thought.
he's
anyway,
nicer than he looks.
He, just so I was the other day. I was patrolling the walls as I do. You have no idea why he would do that. That's like a strange thing to do. Like there's like hawks that attack this place that are huge. Like he could have died. And I was doing some observing out to the east, and you know I dare say I saw a boat. And
that's out of the ordinary for you, maybe?
well, there wasn't an ocean there a couple of days ago.
Oh yeah, that's very out of the ordinary then, huh?
Correct. Anyway, we have a system for signaling ships. It's down at the harbor master's office. It's a let me double check my notes. He pulls out a piece of paper. But there's a large tower in the harbor which you can use to see ships coming in and out, so we schedule them. And it is a spyglass of signaling. It will allow you to communicate with boats from far away.
Ooh, interesting.
I prefer if
Okay.
you could go get that and signal the boat in. I'm sure they could use our help.
Verity just kind of looks at the other three and kind of nods. What else is she gonna do?
Would the boat happen to have any sort of special markings to it? Do you know where it possibly came from?
Looking at this guy, you can see he's blind in one eye.
Oh,
Not a clue. It's a boat. Maybe it's got 2 masts, maybe 3.
I see. Well, thank you. We'll get started on that.
Appreciate it. I give you some directions. He basically explains to you that the harbor, there's like a river, obviously, which comes to the middle of the town. If you head to the south, you'll see it clear as day. There's a couple piers because the river gets wide enough to the point where like multiple ships can maneuver. And then from there, they're able to sort of pull up and dock. It can't be huge ships, but you know, moderate ships are able to do so. And he would explain to you that if you're able to find the harbor's master's office, it's like in a locked safe under his desk in the back. He says it's just between the Seaside General Goods Store and the Drop Anchor Tavern.
Drop Anchor Tavern. You said between those two things?
Between the two, yes.
And repeat the whole thing again.
Sure. The spyglass of signaling is in a safe in his desk in the harbor master's office. This is his house.
Oh,
The
okay.
harbor- yeah, and he tells you that the office is on the river, located between the Drop Anchor Inn and the Seaside General Goods is the name of the other store.
Gotcha.
Got it.
Do you happen to have the key?
He starts patting himself. I'm gonna roll a d20. You can pick odds or evens.
Evens.
Is there a combination?
I
of
think I've
things?
lost it. No, it's a key. Definitely a key.
Okay.
I think I have it right here somewhere.
Do we have your permission to break it open if we
Oh,
can't
definitely.
find it? All right. Well,
Just
then
don't
that's
break the spyglass.
Yes, we'll be sure to keep it safe.
Fantastic. Anything else? I can't pay you. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we do what we can.
Right. Anything, y'all good?
Sounds about right.
Y'all good?
Oh. He kind of like leans forward. Just so you know, when you look at the ship, maybe decide if it's a good or a bad ship. And he like kind of winks at you really awkwardly.
That's very
Right.
cryptic.
Insight check, sir.
Civ
hell?
will give another nod, use the water he was cleaning his hands with to slick his hair to the side, and then make for the door.
Fantastic. You want to roll that insight check?
Yes.
Yeah, go for it.
Hey, this man.
He
I don't know
sounds.
shit.
You can't get a read on him. You get the idea that actually, I'll have him roll a deception. I'll be fair. You can't read him.
Can you try the
Yeah.
insight check? I'm so curious.
I just kind of look at him funny.
Yeah, of course, anybody can try.
I let all my words just kind of drag out, like, oh, right then.
That's good enough, because it was an 18 or a 16 at least. You get the general sense that what he means by that is like, when you look at the boat, consider who it is. You know, don't let like a pirate ship in.
Yeah.
That's like the vibe. It's like he's not like being malicious. He just doesn't know how to talk to people.
Yeah, what a strange man. But all right.
If you need any help, I'll be here. I can help you navigate the ship in. Just so you know, do you know how to signal flag?
I do not.
Oh, great! He walks over to a bookshelf and pulls up a book and blows the dust off of it. He walks back over here, and he hands you a Navy signal flags manual. The signaling glass does not let you talk to them, lets you send signal flags to them. You have to use that to communicate with them, but it should be fine.
Yes, I think this will do quite nicely.
Fantastic.
Rather, we'll make it work.
Walk his way over to
Yep.
the door.
Time
It's been a
to
pleasure.
go.
I wait your success.
Yes, thank
Aw.
you.
You'll be hearing about it if we fail or succeed.
Right. The party gathers out front of the harbor master's office in the drizzle.
How heavy is this book?
So sizable.
Sizable?
Yeah.
Too thick.
200
Okay.
pages.
Gross. I don't. I'm not much for reading.
Oh, well then allow me. And she holds out her hands because, education, reading, refinement. Oh, delightful.
Do you hand the book over?
Verity smirks and shrugs and says, "Suit yourself." And she drops the book in her hands.
Oh, good heavens.
All right. It's just heavy. I'm not going to make it roll for it. 'Cause I'm a jerk. Do you open the book at all?
Yeah.
So, like, you open it, it's like big text and pictures.
Oh.
It's not a refined book at all. You look like you bought this at like a military Navy guest shop, right? Like, it's nothing fancy.
Oh,
Funny. Reading.
how charming.
I look over Yuki's shoulder.
Oh yes, this does require quite a bit of refinement, I see.
All right. What would the party like to do?
All right. Well, it's. Was it down the river? You said. I missed it.
Yeah, it is towards the river in the middle of the town. I can mark it on your map now that you've gotten directions.
Towards the river in the middle of the town. Got it.
Yep, if you pop open your map to the city of Law, I'll show you.
Pop, 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 pop.
Why is this a tile? Oh no, it's a drawing. That's why I can't show it off.
Oh wait, no, this is the wrong. Oh no. I clicked on the wrong map.
That's a very understandable thing to do. There's many maps that all have city in their name. But if you look to the south, you will spot the docks about halfway down the river in the middle of the town.
Ah, I see. Okay.
I pipe up and say, I will go ahead and head to the cathedral.
Why?
Call it a hunch.
All right. Do you want to make plans before you do so?
Plans? Like what?
Do you want me
the
to
group's
come with
gonna leave,
you,
that kind
or-
of stuff.
You want us to just explore the city while you're doing that? Do you want me to come along? Don't get me wrong, you can go by yourself if you want.
Hold on, let me take a quick look.
You also just don't have to.
I'm heading there.
All right. You make a brisk pace towards that. While you're doing that, since we're splitting up the group, let's go ahead and figure out the rest of the party's actions.
Let me go back to the city.
I will remind the party that the way this campaign works is that you can only take long rests inside the city, and you have not taken one since your last journey.
I mean, okay. Do we want to then kind of do a little bit more? Just get like what have we not found?
What?
We've
Actually,
not found
that's
a couple of buildings, but if we wanted, we could go into a couple of buildings, talk to some NPCs, and then take a long rest, and
That
then
would be-
go to the docks.
that is-
That's fine.
That's what I would recommend. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool.
I'm in agreement.
Cool. All right. So, Tornrobe, you're gonna head to the Grand Cathedral. What do the rest of you want to do?
I'd like to check out the blacksmith as we brought the dad back.
Sure. Great. Fantastic. You're gonna go to the blacksmith. The true silver arms and armor. Fantastic. What about you, Verity?
I am cool to either go with Civ or go somewhere else. It just sort of depends if Civ wants company or not.
Civ would love company.
Verity will go with him then.
Great. Euphemia.
I think Yuffie would be interested in going to the cathedral just because it was really pretty aesthetic.
All right.
Verity
One
said,
player.
I don't want to go to the cathedral.
Yuffie, Tornrobe, nominate one of you.
I'll volunteer myself.
Okay, Civ, Verity, nominate.
Wait, what?
What do you pick? Pick Civ or Verity?
I nominate Civ because he's from here.
Great. The two nominated players, roll me a d20.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
17 for Civ.
There we go.
All right, we'll start with the Civ group. Civ and Verity, you push your way through the streets. You go past this large, ominous tower here just to your south that nobody's looked at yet. You make your way past the bathhouse, and you find a small halfling carefully stacking up bricks, doing his best to repair his bakery. Before you find yourself out front of the True Silver Arms and Armory. When you came here, you had only met with the daughter of the blacksmith, a woman by the name of Ellen White, and you have recently brought back her father. They look to be getting along pretty well. You would notice that they're trying to repair the building. As you recall, the building itself is in fairly fine condition, but their tools have been, kind of splayed across the area. The anvil notably being lodged in the building across the street.
Oh, dear.
That's actually part of the reason I came back.
And with that, you can walk up and talk to them. They're too busy in their work. They're not just gonna, take a peek at you unless you walk up and say hi.
Yeah, of course.
Civ is going to. Is the door open or is it closed?
It's like, so just the building's it's like a kind of open patio area with like a couple stone columns and a big stone roof, and then like a building in the back. You would see them both out on like this patio working.
Okay.
Yeah. So they're covered from the rain, but out and about.
Civ will approach and make like a knocking sound on one of the pillars.
Incredible. You would see that Casper would look up. Welcome back. I heard you did some business with my daughter, and then you saved me. We are very generous, very appreciative.
Absolutely. We actually forgot to leave you with something that we found while out and saving you.
Appreciate it. What did you find?
I brought back an extra set of smith's tools.
You're a
You
lifesaver.
could make use of them.
Right. He would graciously accept those. So just so you understand, those will let him forge stuff for you, but it will not let him it won't upgrade the building, right? That'll still be 500 gold pieces, but it's like a requirement to upgrade the building as he has his tools again. I appreciate it. He would sort of look around behind him. I think I can offer you a couple bars of steel if you need me to make anything. So he's offering 5 steel bars, which is the equivalent of 250 gold pieces of material. So I will go ahead and just throw those into Civ's inventory.
Wow.
All right,
Civ already
and then,
has.
should I just delete the smith's tools, or are you going to move them to his?
Just delete them.
Okay, you got it.
Materials. So here is a unit of steel. Did that not go to the same place? Well, it went into your loot because I'm a goober and I did things wrong.
Hee
But I'm gonna fix that actually because that should definitely go under. No, it should be under loot. I'll try to put stuff down there for now. So you have seven steel. So just so you guys understand the crafting mechanics, if you want an item custom made, you need half of the cost in materials and the other half in gold pieces.
I see.
Cool.
Sick.
So you have 350 gold pieces of steel right now, and steel is the generic material. That's what everybody's actual gear is made out of.
Cool.
So, if, for example, if you wanted a set of like plate armor, you would need nearly 800 or 900. So you would need like 16 units of steel.
Sounds like we need to find more stuff. Just be that way.
And in case you're interested in business, he would gesture to his daughter inside the store. We do have some new stock. Brought some things back with me.
Oh, is that so?
Yep, I will. You can currently see her inventory if you double click on her, correct?
Yes. Yes, I can.
He has an updated inventory.
Ha ha ha.
He offers you a discount of 5% on all items.
So fun. Ooh, a bell.
Oh man, see now I kind of regret not going to the blacksmith because man, I'd love to get some armor. I'm sure I could swing by, but
You can shop now if you like.
oh, you're awesome. Okay, sick.
I mean, the armor that's here is like chainmail, scale mail, etc. Can you wear that? Are you proficient in that?
You're not gonna believe this, princess, but there's another steel mirror.
Oh my god. I have to buy it.
Steel mirror.
There's actually 2 steel mirrors.
Whoa, there's 2. I'm gonna have 4. Yuffie can wear light armor. So
He's not slim to be a light armor.
he's not. Okay, rip.
Blend armor, little bit fun. I don't need it today. Yeah, I looked. It was great. I don't need anything.
Right. Well, we'll be here. Are you looking for something we don't have?
Not particularly.
Right.
But
I do owe you my life. I'd happily help you out if I could.
mostly I'm just happy to see that you're doing all right. That
Oh,
you're
thank you.
reunited with your daughter.
Civ is thinking back to his experiences out with this party and how useful that grappling hook was to the kobolds. He would like to purchase one of those.
Oh my god.
Is there one in his list?
There is a grappling hook down
Then
there.
go for it.
In fact, there's 2. Okay, I bought it.
Sick.
I love that for you. That's great. But yeah, hopefully we're planning to stay in the city for, I mean, indefinitely. So hopefully we can help maybe get you guys back up and running.
Hope that you appreciate it.
You mentioned something about the anvil being somewhere?
It's like lodged and it's like not splintered, but it's like dented in and like in the wall of like a building in the refugee camp.
Is there an anvil in the blacksmith shop?
Is there
Or
one
is
for
it just chilling there? Is my question.
No, there is not one here currently, no.
Okay.
All
Alright.
Civ will ask, do you have any plans for getting he gestures with his head to the anvil.
Without the city's help, no. So yeah, just to explain to you briefly, because he is the easiest one to understand. The way his upgrade system works, I won't tell you the costs yet, but it's 500 gold pieces to get him up and running, and that will double the amount of items I add to his stock every time you come back.
Okay.
If you upgrade him past that to levels 1, 2, or 3, he can create masterwork items, which are respectively 500, 2,000, and 5,000 gold pieces, I want to say. And those are plus 1, 2, and 3 weapons.
Gotcha.
Nice.
Cool.
Armor
Alright.
is the same exact thing with an additional, with 1 tier higher of the cost. So a suit of masterwork armor is 2,000, not 500.
I see.
That's how he works. Well,
Oh.
if you're able to help us, we'd appreciate it.
That's the current plan, I think. We'll be around.
Very well.
If there's nothing else Civ wants to do.
Perhaps check out the jewelry and gemstones next door.
Civ and I are just gonna go on a fun little shopping spree.
Yeah, shopping.
Where we don't shop at all and just talk to NPCs.
The window shopping spree.
You can walk around the buildings, and I will just explain to you what you see. So you would note that jewels and gemstones, Paladin's artificery, and herbalism and alchemy, they are all not occupied. Their rooms and wares are destroyed and collapsed in on themselves. Moving past that, you would see both Kovar's Fashion and also Brash Defense are active stores, if a bit flooded and not very nice. I guess we can do this scene real quick. I don't want to waste too much time on it. But if you would like to walk into Kovar's, you can meet Kovar himself. He is a human male of about 40 years old, and has sort of leatherworky, more traditional clothing options available.
Ah, gotcha.
His the floor of his business is like covered with like destroyed clothing. That's like there's like an inch of water. You squish every step you take. It's like you're walking on a sponge.
It's gross.
And if you'd like to, you can walk into Brash Defenses. He gives you a weird look as you enter into his building. Sitting behind the counter, wearing a large hood, you see a Minotaur.
I'm immediately indignant to be looked at strangely.
I will quickly show you what he looks like.
I mean, even his token looks pretty freaking cool. Wow! Look at that man.
There he is.
He's funny.
Who is it? Come on in.
Alright then. Yeah, Verity will walk in. I'm assuming it's kind of the same, ish deal.
His
as
building
the
is
other
a bit nicer. Just so you know, this guy's the armory to the arms and armor establishment. He doesn't make wares; he sells stuff that people sell him. So you look, he has his own set of magic of weapons and stuff. He tends to cover things that aren't easy for a blacksmith to make.
I see.
So if you look at his store, you'll see he has a couple heavy crossbows, that kind of thing.
I'm
So it's like a
attempting.
pawn shop.
I'm trying.
No, not necessarily. Oh, okay. Oh, sorry. You didn't meet him yet, so his inventory was hidden.
Oh.
Okay. There he is.
Hey, I accidentally targeted him, and I don't want to be targeting him because I pushed the wrong button.
You can also view Kovar's inventory.
Nice.
This is my
Costume clothes.
Very so fun. Ooh, manacles.
Yes.
How do I untarget somebody?
Okay, so in the top left, you have the square for picking targets, or clicking yourself, and then below you have pick targets.
Oh.
You can just click targets and click on the target you targeted, and it will untarget.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Thanks.
You're welcome. I'm happy to help.
Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah, Verity will regard the Minotaur. Look around his establishment. And she will go ahead and give like a introductory nod.
You don't get a response.
Okay.
Civ will approach and attempt to shake hands or shake hooves in this case, I suppose.
He hears you walk forward, and he looks at you. He does not shake your hand. He's just kind of sitting there behind the desk. What is it? Can I help you?
What a guy.
Making introductions
fun of me?
first.
Oh, sorry. My apologies. I'm Brash.
Hi, Brash.
Civ.
Verity.
You've been with this guy for a little while, and you get the sense he's blind. He can't see.
Oh. I see.
Like, it finally
Okay.
clicks when you walk up, and he doesn't shake your hand.
I understand.
Welcome. I resell weapons and stuff from the refugees. Get a good deal and give them to those who need them.
I see. That's that's good of you to do.
Appreciate it. If you need anything, I can try to source it for you. Might take some time, though.
Give me just 1 second.
Looking through his inventory.
Oh, this is one of those moments where I'm like, ooh boy, I don't remember what I'm proficient in. And I gotta
Everything?
find a paladin thing.
What
Everything.
is a hooded lantern?
You.
It's a lantern that has a hood so you close it.
Ah, okay. This changes things. Heyo.
Just so you know, because of Brash's reselling nature, everything from him is 10% more expensive than normal.
That makes sense. I'm gonna move this. Put that away. I'm just gonna move this tab to a different tab. Because ooh.
Are you two just going to shop for a bit?
Boy, that was annoying. I want a
we're
crossbow, and that's about it.
Cool. If you don't have anything else to do, we can hop over to the group.
Yeah, that's fine. Sounds good.
Tornrobe and Euphemia.
Whee!
You arrive at the rubble of the cathedral.
We're at the front right now?
Yep.
Okay, cool. What are the doors? What does the front look like? Like
So
a giant
half of the
Gothic-
building, like 70% of this building is collapsed in on itself. There's like it's a big building, so there's a big portion of it that's still up, but it's literally 3 walls and a roof.
And the front is just destroyed?
Yeah, like the front, like half of the building is just collapsed in on itself.
Oh, I see.
How unfortunate.
I walk inside.
You sort of climb over the rubble to make your way over to where these people are. There's significantly more people in here. Some of them are coming to pray, some of them are just acolytes who you think kind of mill about this place as usual. The only 2 people in the crowd that draw your attention are a man in armor with a sword on his back and a woman in a funny hat.
I look towards the acolytes, and fight or flight response immediately kicks in, and I ready a chromatic orb.
Oh my god.
Okay, do you want to do that quietly?
Yes.
Okay, roll me a self check.
Let's see.
Euphemia, you see this regardless of what he rolls. You see this regardless of what he rolls. Like, you can tell he's going to do this. You're gonna see him like do this. Okay, Jesus
Didn't
Christ.
Yuffie try to
So I
stop
panic.
him?
I panic, and and my first immediate thought is to just, to summon a ball of fire into my hand.
Oh, good heavens! What are you doing?
White mask. White mask.
No. Tornrobe, I don't believe these are the same people. Calm yourself.
What did the mask look like?
You didn't get a very good look.
Son of a...
These are very common, like, super religious, like, you're on a pilgrimage type clothing. You've seen these before.
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't get that part.
Well, I wish you told me that before I readied a damn
That's one of
chromatic
those things
orb.
everybody else knew about it because they were in the previous campaign.
Oh, see, I didn't know that. But, like,
You weren't there either, but everybody else, everybody who didn't go to the cathedral knew.
3/5 of the group did know, but 2/5 didn't.
You can take that back. You don't have to do that, but
Okay, I will.
they would not have noticed you. They're pretty far away.
Okay.
The world is your oyster.
So it's not these white masks, just to be perfectly clear.
Everybody you were talking about, black cloak, white mask. These guys are wearing all white.
Got it. Okay.
There you go.
Okay, cool.
You want to walk in?
Yes, I walk in and I talk over to this guy.
You walk up to this guy, and you walk up to this guy. You can tell he's like a warrior of some description. As he turns to look at you, you get this like sense that he just looks.
Sorry.
Where is his profile? Here it is.
Where indeed?
You get the sense that this guy, he just looks tired. He just like There's a close-up image of this man.
Oh.
He sort of looks at you. Hello, what can I do for you? Welcome to the cathedral.
Is there a high priest of this cathedral?
He looks over his shoulder at the one who's obviously the high priest. Yep. What do you need her for?
Oh, excuse me, priestess. I have a question pertaining to... Was it... What was his name? Hold on, I have to go back to... Pertaining to...
Who?
The god of death.
Oh, that's quite a tall task. We haven't been able to converse with them lately. He looks around. The cathedral's in pretty bad condition, as you can see. We don't even know where the offering bowls are. They're all gone.
Oh, no. I'm not here for an offering. I'm here to speak if any of the followers are alive.
How would she know that?
He cocks his head to one side.
We're quite busy.
Let me ask you then. Do you know of any followers of the god of death, specifically of a hero by the name of Thaneris?
He sort of thinks for a second. Can't exactly say if I do. Tend to worry about the problems that are close at hand, not the ones that I can't imagine.
Can Yuffie roll an insight check?
Yeah, go for it.
Sick.
Looking at this guy, you get the sense that he might know and he might not know. You didn't quite get a good enough roll to get a definitive answer. He looks like he just doesn't care. Like, you get the sense that like he was doing something and you've interrupted it.
Damn.
Good try, though.
We haven't seen any heroes here in some 60 days. It's, you know how it is. If I see one, I'll happily point him in your direction.
Much appreciated. Where is your priestess?
Gestures at the back. Leading some acolytes and some rituals. If it's not important, I'd hope you wouldn't bother her. It is my job to defend this cathedral after all, and I can't have anybody walking into it without a good reason.
Oh, I assure you we're not here to cause any trouble.
Tornrobe sighs. How about a family of orcs murdered in cold blood?
What? Kind of like perks up a little bit. Now there's mention of something kind of dangerous. What do you know? What is this about?
And then proceed to explain the situation to him, explaining the scene of... And then look over to the acolytes kind of nervously about how there was a white mask. Somebody with a black cloak and a white mask walking out of a room.
Alright, I suppose you can come in. He would escort you back, and when the priestess is done, you're able to have a chat with her.
What was the ritual of...
They're just like it's like a prayer. They're not like doing any magic or anything.
Oh, okay.
While he's walking, he introduces himself. He is Paladin Joseph. He also let you know beforehand, so you can properly address her. That is head priestess Krya. She comes over when like obviously can tell you're ready to talk to her. And she's done. What can I help you with?
I bow slightly.
Hello, priestess.
No need. We don't have too much pomp and circumstance here, as the building is destroyed.
It never hurts to show reverence.
Yuffie nods and she'll give a little curtsy, and say, "No matter the state of a building, your honor is most important, after all."
Not that special. Please. I'm a busy woman. What can I do to help you?
Of course, apologies. There seem to be... Would you know anything about the hero Thaneris?
She might actually know, so I will have her roll.
Please roll high, 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 please roll high.
Oh, I've heard the name, but I don't know much about him.
Name it all!
Some of the heroes came by occasionally. Oh, I've heard Wind, but I've never seen him. I believe he goes by The Hand of Death? Something along those lines.
I don't like that.
What an ominous nickname.
She does know a bit more. She would explain. I also believe he was the first hero of death.
First. There's more?
Of course. Every god is capable of taking numerous heroes and champions.
Do you know if their god is active?
I don't think any of them are. We haven't heard a peep since. They used
Oh,
to
right,
appear
I
here on
forgot.
the regular, and now they do not.
Do you know if their followers still...
We haven't had any problems with cult-like activities before. I could take a look for you, but we don't have too many acolytes active at the moment. Everyone comes in occasionally to make offerings, but that's their own thing to do. We don't tend to pry.
Do you know if anyone has come in wearing a black cloak and a white mask?
I don't think that there have been recently, no.
He takes a deep sigh. And like it puts a claw and puts it just above his beak, like at the bridge of where his nose would be.
Like he's thinking.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a problem, I could try to help you, but our resources are currently quite limited.
I then explained to her what happened. This time in an
Yeah.
abridged, annoyed kind of
course,
version.
He's like, or she's like, okay, that's not great. We can keep an eye out for him, but have you alerted the guards?
Yes.
Right. That's probably for the best. I will do my best. If I hear anything, I'll try to find you. But I can't imagine that will just fall into our laps.
Thank you, priestess.
I nod my head and I walk outside.
Cool. As you guys head outside, you did get back later into the day, and it is getting late. You feel yourself getting tired at this point. If you guys like to do any shopping, you're welcome to do so, but it is getting close to time to head to bed.
As I was looking around at the wares in Brash Defense, somehow I have the hiccups right now. It struck me that I actually don't know how weapons work in terms of what I can and cannot use while I have a two-handed weapon.
What are you talking about?
I mean, like, is, like, obviously, heavy crossbow, two-handed ranged weapon, Jesus Christ.
Mm-hmm.
Is that involving, like, actions to, like, stow my weapon? Like,
So I hand wave all of that. You don't have, you can freely on your turn pull out an item. The only exception is if you draw a bow, you can't stow it and pull out a shield.
Gotcha. I don't carry a shield anyway.
You are always considered to have your melee weapon out. So, like, let's say you pull out a bow to shoot somebody, you can trigger opportunity attacks with your halberd. That's fine. But just unless you're power gaming it, it doesn't matter.
I just wasn't sure if it would be a waste of money to buy a crossbow and then have it be annoying to use.
Nope, you can do that.
Okay.
And there is ammunition for sale. We don't worry about it.
Okay. God, I hope that's not too jarring. I just keep hiccuping. I would like
No,
it
it's fine. It's very funny.
I would like it to stop. I hate it.
Oh my god, Verity having the hiccups though.
It's not fun.
Alright. So, does anybody have any shopping they'd like to do?
Swaft or Verity, I have a heavy crossbow.
Okay.
Not planning on using it. If you wanted to use it instead,
I have a hand axe, and that's like all I have ranged. Like, I don't even have ranged spells, so it would be good for me to not be useless when I'm far away.
Is there a butcher shop nearby?
What are you looking for?
Tornrobe's a bird, so he just eats raw meat. Or he can eat raw meat.
You can get that at the food place. We don't gotta go to the supplier here.
Oh,
I
yes,
didn't think
please.
about putting a butcher on.
I
Ma'am,
do not
that's
wish
quite
to
funny.
see you buy raw meat. Disgusting.
All right.
Yeah, I
well,
was
that was
worried
my
about it.
question. But also, if Civ just wants to give me the thing I was gonna buy, then that's also cool.
Do you guys want to do that? You want to give her your heavy crossbow, Civ?
Well, I have a light and a heavy crossbow, and I feel like I'm way more effective up close, so I figure I'll just hand over the heavy crossbow.
Here
We
you go.
both are more effective up close.
You don't have a heavy crossbow, Verity. If Civ wants it back, he can ask you for it.
Yeah, of course. We'll share.
Okay, do you want me to delete it from my inventory?
I just moved it from yours to hers.
Oh, you did?
Mhm.
It's still in my
Oh,
inventory.
it did not because it wasn't an inventory transfer. I will shoot it myself.
God bless. Thank you. No, that's all I need to do.
Okay.
Oh, is it assumed that in our place where we're staying there would be paper
Yeah.
writing utensil?
Mhm.
Okay, just making sure.
All right.
That's it. I'm good.
So as it gets later,
Wait, hold on.
what's up?
So one, I realized, way back when, I did actually have a bedroll.
Yep.
So,
Yeah.
I'll take one of those. Even though it was really funny, maybe she just left it in the green room or something.
No, I remember what happened.
Oh,
You bought it in the first session, and that was when item buying didn't work.
oh,
So
that's what
I just never
happened.
gave it to you.
Oh, okay. Well, narratively, she forgot it. She left it in.
Narratively, she forgot it and decided to sleep on a bag of rice.
Do you need me to give you one, or do you have it?
If you could give me one, that'd be sick, because I don't think I have it.
I'm on it. Here's your bedroll.
Yay!
Whee!
And other question, would you happen to know if anybody here has some good light armor or no?
You can find it at Kovar's Fashion or Brass Defense, depending on what they're up to.
Cool.
Currently, Kovar is selling 2 sets of studded leather, which is the best light armor you can get.
You said studded, the studded leather?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Well, I
Do you not have enough money?
I don't have enough money. At least I don't think I do.
How much money is it?
Yeah, I was gonna say
It's 45
Civ will-
gold.
Civ will give you money in exchange for you buying him beers later.
You just have to ask.
Oh my god. If I must. She doesn't like the idea of buying him beer. Because she's not like a beer drinker, so she's like, man, that's the shit that commoners drink. But
Damn!
Wow.
she is a wine lady.
Any form of alcohol will work. How much do you need?
It's 45 gold pieces.
Yeah, so
Home.
yeah.
You need all 45?
Well, I have 25 gold, so I'd need 20, but then I would be, I'd just be down to silver and copper. She's nervous. She'd be broke.
I'll give
That-
you 25.
Okay.
Generous.
Ready to check to see how much gold you have, I forgot.
So you click on your character sheet and go to your inventory. It's at the top.
Oh yeah.
Cool. I've added that to my I've added the gold to my inventory, and she's going to buy some of the studded leather armor.
And then Civ, did that come out of the party fund?
No, not coming out of the party fund. Coming out
Okay,
of
out
my
of your fund.
yeah, my gold.
Alright. Just wanted to make sure it got taken out.
Can I sell my leather armor that's in here?
You will get half of the price back.
Oh, I thought he was paying 45 gold piece for a beer.
No.
No.
Oh my! I was about to. That's why I was like, damn, 45.
Better be
I
made
don't
of
have it set up.
diamonds.
I don't know if I have it set up for you to be able to sell back to him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have that. If you want to sell it, you can remove it from your inventory and just let me know when you want to do that.
Oh, I'd like to do that.
Cool. You can have 5 gold pieces back.
Sick.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right. Anything else? Any other shopping?
No, I think that's cool.
Cool. With that, the party would retreat to the Great Hall, and they would head inside. And they would head inside, and we can all sit you guys down at your appropriate table. There's somebody not here.
I'm sorry.
And we're missing Euphemia.
I'm here.
Where are you? You're not on the map. I don't
Oh.
see you.
I've evaporated.
Don't do that. It's bad for your health.
Okay,
I hear
she's-
being physically alive is good for you. All right.
Stop evaporating.
The
All right, I
party
gotta
finds
condensate.
themselves, seated at the table. I don't know why I moved you like that, but I did.
Play musical chairs. It's
Um,
fine.
And 1 second, we can take a peek. I have some tavern music. I remember it being a little too happy for my liking.
Oh no, what a shame.
It's not a happy tavern.
No place is a happy tavern in this place.
All right. So the party finds themselves seated around the table. What is the discussion about?
What indeed? Verity will go ahead and regard Euphemia and Tornrobe and, start to relay, like, the stuff that they did while they were separated. Verity will look at Tornrobe and Euphemia and be like, we went to go check on Casper and his daughter. They seem to be doing all right, so that's nice. Their business is a bit worse for wear, but with any luck, we'll be able to get them back up and running soon-ish. We also talked to a couple other vendors in the area. Mostly everyone's just struggling with the state of things. What were y'all up to? Did you find out anything that you were trying to find out?
Well, unfortunately, not. We didn't have a whole lot to go off of. We spoke with the High Priestess over at the cathedral, and she said that she'd keep an eye out for that man in the dark cloak and the white mask, but other than that, we didn't really get a whole lot. He is, though, the first hero of death, and he's also been called the Hand of Death. Which is chilling enough as it is.
She is unsettled just because if she remembers from last time, this guy was supposedly looking for her, so she's like, I'm scared.
I mean, Verity will say something to that effect. She'll be like, and you think that this is the same guy that was looking for you? Maybe?
Personally, I'm not 100% sure, but I wouldn't doubt it. It wouldn't be the first time, after all.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Oh, well, of course.
What do you mean by that?
Of course, I mean, I haven't had my run-in with this particular breed of assassin, but considering my position and my stature, it's not uncommon to have a target on my back.
I thought we were joking earlier when we were calling you, like, princess and whatnot.
Shh.
Like, are you some kind of...
She, is this like a curtain or something that's kind of blocking the door?
Or
Oh,
was
yeah,
it
it would be.
open?
Huh?
It would be.
Can she, like, draw it closed?
Yeah, 100%.
She's going to walk over and draw it closed. And she, kind of looks a bit sheepish at first, because she does feel a little bit bad about lying, though she doesn't feel that bad because, damn, it's obvious she's not good at not good at hiding that part.
She says, well, to tell you the truth, I'm afraid it is not a joke. Allow me to introduce myself properly, and please do not use this title outside of this room.
She stands up and she gives a, like, very formal, deep curtsy, and she says, my name is Princess Euphemia V. Arum, 12th Princess of Goldcrest.
I was on a ship on the way to Helios and crashed when the cataclysm started, and I don't quite know what I'm supposed to do now, as my retainers are gone, but I suppose surviving here is the best I can do until either I find what I'm looking for or it finds me.
Civ will turn to Euphemia while he's opening one of his beers that he has in his pack.
Yeah, how many?
And
Verity is tempted to
say-
just take one.
Yeah. And he will turn and say, "Oh wait, is the door opening?"
Am I interrupting something? Do you gonna order anything or?
Something's wrong.
Civ
think
will
I'll
turn
need
to
it.
Euphemia and say that this round's on you.
Yes, a round of drinks for the table.
Oh, coming up. He walks away.
Wait.
He comes back. What do you want?
Do you have any brandyberry wine?
Brandyberry wine. I can take a look behind the counter.
Appreciate you.
Right. Anything else for the rest of you? Brandyberry, any food?
Nope, just the liquor, thanks.
Do you have
Just
any-
the liquor?
Do you have any meat that's about to spoil?
Oh,
That's alarming, but yes, most
let's
definitely.
eat that outside. It'll smell.
About to, not actually.
Still. She looks upset.
Fine. Fresh meat, please. Not cooked. Don't worry about that.
Okay. As he walks away, Prince, or shall I say Tornrobe, you notice somebody behind the counter as the curtains are drawn.
Can I make a quick perception?
Yeah, go ahead.
Give me just a second. Ah!
You got inspo?
You thought you saw somebody behind the counter, but without
Nope.
opening the curtains again, you won't be able to tell who they are.
Hold on, inspiration. Let me do it again.
Might just not be in the cards.
Nope. It is a mystery.
Yeah, without taking a look again, you didn't get a quick good enough glance.
A mysterious mystery.
Alright, so I stand up.
I will return in a moment.
Right, you have fun.
Civ will finish his sentence. He will turn to Princess Euphemia and say, "One might think that status means very little in the end times."
She laughs a little bit. And like you can tell that she's kind of like grappling with that thought. And she says,
I do not believe that Goldcrest would fall in such a state from such a thing like this. It is stronger than anything that I have ever known. So I feel my title still stands, and I will not let it go until I know the truth. Until I know if Goldcrest has truly fallen or not.
Are you trying to get back there or just gather information?
Of course. There's nothing that I want more than to go back. I know that I had a duty coming over here. I was meant to go to Helios to be betrothed to someone. But at the end of it all, my country is the most important thing to me, and I want to see it safe. I just can't get there by myself.
Civ is brooding at this point. He is a mix between like anger, confused, and sad. But he's like, "You speak of strength. My father, he was the strongest man I ever knew, and he fall to ash before this cataclysm." He then just stands up and, pouts and goes to his room like a teenager.
As Civ walks away, we go to Tornrobe. Tornrobe, as you walk up to investigate the man behind the bar, you see a man of approximately 6 feet tall, wearing a sort of floppy black hat with a black robe hanging down and a white mask, which resembles a bird beak. As you take a look at him, you can see that he is currently behind the bar, pouring himself a stout of whatever is in this barrel.
What's Jim doing right now?
Not responding to him.
I look between both of them curiously. Is this mask resembling the one that I saw in that alleyway?
100%. You sort of can obviously tell. He's sort of crouched down, but you can tell this is tall, like 8 foot tall black staff that he holds, leaning against his shoulder. Same guy.
Damn.
Oh shit. Should I make a scene?
He finishes pouring the drink and turns to look at you, and then hops over the counter next to you and walks away.
No, fuck! I chase after him, getting my shocking hands cantrip ready.
Okay. As you make a scene behind him, he stops. And he turns around. And he says, "Praetor, I didn't know you were in town. What brings you here?"
What?
And he turns to look at you. "Wait, I thought you were the Praetor."
I'd like to roll intimidation.
Go ahead. You will do so at disadvantage.
Damn. Intimidation. Disadvantage. Son of a cunt.
He says, "Who are you, and how can you see me?"
Confused, he lowers his hands.
Are you saying that you're invisible to everybody else?
I'm asking the questions. Are you one of the dead men? He taps the staff twice on the ground, and like a 2-foot-long scythe blade emerges from it.
2 foot long?
Scythe blade from the top of the staff. Yeah. I'm not very patient.
Jesus. Persuasion.
You can't roll to get out of this one, Buster.
I know.
I'm an initiate.
People are looking at you from across the area. You're making a scene. They think you're talking to nobody. Shall we head somewhere more private?
Yes, we shall.
Oh dear.
He gives you a second to see if you want to lead.
I go into here.
You step into another booth, and he sits down next to you, pulls out a chair, and sits down and kicks his feet up on the table. I don't necessarily believe that you're an initiate, but either that, or you have significantly bigger problems than I thought you did.
I lean forward.
Were you responsible for the murder of the Orc family?
Why would I tell you that? I thought we established I'm the one asking the questions.
Ooh! The reason I say...
Well, as an initiate, I have to know. I'll be doing your job one day, will I not?
There is a moment as you sort of say once again that you're initiate, that you feel that same feeling you had when you were walking out in the when you first saw this guy. There's this sort of feeling that time stops for a second. There's a 2 or 3 second period where you can't hear the rain or the sweet music playing through the inn, and everything kind of shakes for a little bit, and you're stuck still. And you, at the same time, now that you have a general idea what's happening, you feel like every inch of your body has been inspected. I don't see his mark on you. You're going to have to try better than that.
So I sigh, and I lean back into the chair.
I'm simply curious. if you want to know the truth. I come from Bracia, the land of the dead. And I want to know why you're causing more death than necessary.
So you're really not one of us? You're not one of our enemies either?
I don't even know who you are.
Huh. You seem to speak to me like you do.
I saw you or one of your ilk leaving a house, leaving behind a family, slaughtered.
He sighs.
You can see like as he gets a little angrier, remembering it. There's a little like black mist coming from like the edges of his robe.
Well, let me tell you this. I don't intend to fight you. I've done enough work for today, and I'm currently trying to grab a nice bit of food and some drink. But I suppose I can tell you this. Seeing as you somehow can see me, I didn't kill them.
What side are you on, then?
I have a master.
And who might that be?
He sighs. And he like stands up for a second and gives you a very like lazy bow. Like you can tell this guy doesn't want to do it. He's doing it out of either instinct or something else. I am Thaneris, the Hand of Death. It's a pleasure to meet your acquaintance. And you are?
Oh shit! I like slowly get up from my chair, knocking it over I'm like have my back against the wall.
I don't bite.
You're the one they call the Hand of Death.
I call myself that too.
Why?
Why do they call me that?
Why do you pair up with the God of Death?
Oh, you
Isn't there enough already out of there?
Hey, calm down. You presume that my master is evil. Death is a simple thing. Good deaths happen and bad ones too. It's part of that beautiful nature of being mortal that makes you so, ephemeral?
He pounds his fist into the table.
You don't think I know that?
Hey, don't make a scene. It'll be hard to explain why you're breaking a table alone.
He huffs a good 2 or 3 times, composes himself, and then takes a seat.
Listen, I can tell you want answers, and frankly, I find you entertaining. So let's make a deal, right? I can't order stuff because they can't hear me or see me. But you can!
He gives him the hairy... Tornrobe gives him the hairy eyeball.
What would you like?
He picks up the menu and starts to peruse it. He gives you a couple food items. Basically, the way this works is if you want to make him your friend, you just got to keep giving him gold. If you want to, the first order he gives you is about 2 gold pieces.
Done.
All right. I can't guarantee I'll tell you the truth, but it's better than drinking alone. What would you like to know?
Okay, so first off, my first question is this:
What would it take for the full truth, then?
Does not answer that question. He would say, I bow to far more significant figures than you, and frankly, I don't wish to make them upset. So unless you have a very good reason for knowing, I don't intend to tell you anything. Maybe when we get to the end of this, I'll grace you with one honest answer.
I was about to say he grits his teeth, but he doesn't have any.
He grits his beak.
He clenches his
Right in that
beak.
beak.
What would I ask somebody called the Hand of Death?
I can think of a number of questions that are quite good.
This is how Doug gets you.
I can and will make you ask questions. And just so everybody knows, because it makes me very happy, only Tornrobe can perceive this guy.
Okay.
Oh boy.
He is on the map for only Tornrobe.
Yeah. I
He's been here the
I
whole
noticed.
time.
Interesting.
You regularly hurt the innocent.
No,
Do your followers hurt the innocent?
sometimes.
Does your god approve?
He has many bigger things to be dealing with, and he does thrive on the power of death. It is his job to ferry souls to where they need to go.
Tornrobe relaxes a little. And he says,
So he's... Oh. He isn't responsible for death, he only...
and he nods a little bit and he relieves.
So you're not cultists, I take it.
Oh, I mean, the Dead Man is certainly a cult.
And you're the lead member.
Yes.
I call over to Jim.
Yeah. You want to do another order?
Yeah.
Okay,
This
so
one's for me this time.
Oh, okay. If you do, okay, all right. If you want to order something, it's actually pretty cheap. He orders like 4 or 5 entrees at the same time. And you see, like, you're not sure where the food goes. It just disappears behind this bird mask. He's eaten like 2 roast chickens by this point. Like, he is just devouring it.
Quite the hungry one, aren't you?
He shrugs. Anything else important you'd like to know, bird?
At least I'm the real one, not hiding behind a mask.
I've lost my physical form very, very long ago. Maybe I was once a bird. I cannot quite remember.
He huffs. Let me think for a second.
Cool. If you'd like to know, it'll take a course of a total of 10 gold to feed him satisfactorily for the evening. So if you wanted to go there 8 away.
Okay, yeah, 10 gold. Total?
So yep. So you already spent 2, so it's just 8.
Yep. Okie doke.
You get him the food shows up, the curtain closes, and it's just an ominous silence until 5 or so minutes later. You have to get Jim to order another plate.
Okie doke. So let me,
Why am I the only one that can see you?
Well, as I said, there are 2 possibilities as to why you can see me. He holds up like a finger that's like sort of long and barely has a shape. It's like wispy almost. 1, you are a member of the Dead Men. And 2, you are dead.
What are the dead men?
He does not answer that question.
How? Well, as you can clearly see, I'm not dead. I have been
I wouldn't be
surrounded
so
by
sure.
confused, he cocks his head to one side.
You're a mortician. Do you know what it means to be dead or alive? There's more to it than just having a soul, you know.
Tornrobe is almost insulted by the question.
I've been surrounded by the dead and dying for well over 20 years. And you presume to know that I don't know?
Shrugs. Sounds like you don't.
Stands up, both hands on the table.
I do.
Very well. Is that the extent of your interrogation, Bird?
So his master is the god of death. The god of death isn't inherently bad.
Yeah, so just so you know, there are no evil gods or good gods. Every god governs things that are neutrally evil. For example, the ocean is both good and bad. It has a god of the sailor who you pray to, and he both makes ships sink and ships sail.
Okay, I see you. I see.
Yeah. The god of death both governs people dying of old age and living a long, peaceful life. Both sides, and also those that die in war.
I would want to know why he's in the city, but
You're welcome to add. Yeah, the party can help you over the table. I wanted this scene to be you. That's why I put an NPC that only you can see in. So feel free to consider their options.
Any other questions? Because I'm kind of stumped here.
Why is he in the city is a good question.
Yes.
Why is he looking for Yuffie? I just want to know. I'm biased.
Okay, that is a good question. First one, would you happen to be looking for a princess?
Not yet.
I told you not to use that title outside of this room.
That's really funny.
It's basically just me.
Did you hear my response?
Then what? Yeah, not yet. Then why are you here?
Sort of sits forward. Why am I here? He looks like he doesn't want to be here. I'm conducting an investigation, and I'm waiting to ferry a soul.
Perhaps I can help you.
This is beyond your league, Bird. They wouldn't send the best if they didn't need them.
You don't look like much.
He doesn't take offense to that at all. He doesn't care.
Okay. To ferry a soul.
Who's the soul?
Shrugs.
You don't know, you don't want to tell me.
Privileged information, Bird.
Don't want to tell me. Got it. Let's see. I'm running out of ideas here, guys. I need help.
You're okay. You can run out of questions. There will be like an end to your things you can ask him.
Yeah.
You're getting close, so don't feel like you didn't. You asked the good questions when the party told you what they were, but you got there.
Yeah.
I will give you one hint. He called you something when you first met him.
Yeah, that's a
Oh,
fun word. I don't know how to spell it, but I did write it down.
It's got an A in it.
I heard something like Praetor, but I don't know if that's right because I only heard it once.
Part of me wonders if the soul he's trying to ferry is on our side, and part of me thinks it's Basil.
But also, I'm kind of curious because he has a white birdish mask, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he wears black robes, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Tornrobe, you kind of look the opposite because your robe is light in color and you got a black face, black bird face.
That's funny. He's like the anti-Tornrobe.
And
oh my god.
You just kind of look like
Ever
him, but
rot.
different. Ask what the Praetor is. What did he call you?
All right.
Why did you call me Praetor?
He is a colleague of mine, one of the few people in this city who can see me. I figured I had bumped into him again.
Where is he?
Not gonna tell you that. He is a colleague of mine, after all.
I'll buy you more food.
Oh, I'm about full. I should be getting going, actually. I have some work to do. I did promise you one truthful answer. Keep it simple, and I'll see what I can do. Long story short, pick one of the questions you've asked him, and I'll tell you the truth.
Okie doke. Where is the Praetor?
Where?
I could tell you what and who he is, but I don't know his location, otherwise I would not have mistaken him for you.
Damn it all.
That doesn't consume your question. I'm not gonna do that to you.
Okay. What and who?
His name is Cassius Tesh. He is a praetor. That is a rank in the city of Goldcrest, or the nation of Goldcrest.
Yo!
Oh.
Yo! Oh dear!
Oh,
Oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh, oh,
oh.
He is one of their best assassins, and one of my acolytes.
Oh!
And he looks like me.
Somewhat. Wears black. He's a human, though. I hear he's been on the job recently. Say, he does some strange things, might I add. Because you've chosen such an uninteresting question. His blade is coated in a unique form of Relionite poison that is quite potent. And those he kills cannot be resurrected because their souls are ferried to death immediately.
Oh, snap.
Any further questions about him? No?
In this current contract.
Can't say I do. Tornrobe, it's been a pleasure. If you see me again, don't bother me, please.
Does he just vanish in a puff of smoke?
You would see him like walk away and he sinks into the floor. You get the sense that he is on a different plane of existence.
Dang.
Alright, there you go.
I dash out, just like wildly looking everywhere.
Hey, what's going on, Tornrobe? Jim shouts. You doing okay? There's a lot of food. Are you okay? You alive?
Yes. Don't worry, Jim.
He looks over at you, and there's like 30 plates on the table. He's like, "Dear God,
Believe me, you don't want to know.
I'm gonna be doing dishes for weeks."
I'm charged towards the table, and the curtains just burst open.
Oh, good heavens!
You've walked in, interrupting Verity, like, being like, I mean, I'm sure Civ is fine. Like, I wouldn't worry too much. He's a grown man. I'm sure he's fine. He'll get over it, probably. Oh, Tornrobe, hi. Why are you all in a tizzy? What happened?
I have some news.
You look like you've seen a ghost.
He freezes for a second.
Thank you for that.
That isn't inaccurate.
And then he proceeds to relay everything that happened over the course of...
Oh, that isn't as much fun.
Okay, I'll run it down.
I meant to... There was this invisible man wearing a white mask with a black cloak. He was invisible, hiding, taking food and wine from the back of the cellar. He called me Praetor, and then we went into the room next to ours, and he proceeded to explain himself how he's part of some group called the Dead Men.
Okay, slow down.
Please, Tornrobe, please sit down and breathe for a moment.
Would she know what exactly, like, the title Praetor holds?
So you would know, yeah. You would have heard that from him.
Mm-hmm.
Praetor. So Goldcrest specifically uses only military ranks.
Right.
The only exception is in the royal family. So you wouldn't have a military rank, but every like councilman or high-ranking official would have a military title. Praetor is equivalent to general.
Ah, so he's like a big shot.
Yeah, general. So that means he's a high-ranking member. It does not mean that he commands an army, but a member who has that rank would be eligible to command an army if they were in the military.
Interesting. Would she know the name, like, Praetor Cassius?
His name is Cassius Tesh.
Tesh.
You're welcome to roll a history check.
Sure.
I don't.
Oh, I'm
You were the only one that could see him. You sure?
I'm gonna use. I feel like using inspiration on this would be stupid, but I really want to know.
Then use it.
Yeah.
That's why I gave it to you.
I gotta use it
If
to.
you don't use inspo, you can't get it again.
God, was it worth it?
Apparently
It was
you
fate.
can.
It was fate.
Euphemia, you think back to your upbringing and think of this character. You would have likely never met him, but you would have heard of him. He is notorious inside of the royal family. He is not the kind of assassin you send. He's like a government assassin, so like he doesn't assassinate enemy nations. He takes care of people that break the rules. He also is the kind of assassin who is not ill-equipped or unaccustomed to killing entire groups of people. Like he this house has betrayed us, I'm going to kill them all.
Ruthless.
Ooh, she feels a cold chill go down her spine at that.
Quite a dangerous person to be confused with. I understand how shaken you must be.
I mean, it sounded... It sounds insane. Honestly. You're sure no one else saw this guy?
Truthfully, I'm not. But do you really believe that Jim would allow anyone to take anything from the back of that bar?
I'm not saying I don't believe you, because clearly you're shaken up. I just find the entire situation to be, what's the word?
Suspect.
Not suspect, but fantastic. It just doesn't seem like it could be real. Like, I mean, I guess stranger things have happened.
I know what I saw.
He has like this 1,000-yard stare, looking direct. He's staring directly at the table, like at the fire, but he has this look in his eyes, like he's shook.
All right, well, at the very least, the man you met with, oh god, did we learn his name? I feel like maybe we did.
Daenerys?
Yeah, Daenerys. I can't, my brain doesn't work. I just forgot that was who he was. I mean, at the very least, we know that Daenerys, you said he didn't kill those people, so, I mean...
Certainly narrows it down, doesn't it?
I mean, based on what you said, it sounds like this Cassius guy is the one that did it.
He's the only other one that knew Daenerys in the town.
I mean, they are colleagues, and I wouldn't put it above, disciples of death to kill people, or at the very least oversee that kind of thing.
This house has betrayed us. I'm going to kill them all. Tornrobe turns towards Euphemia.
Did you happen to know an orc family?
Did she?
Not a chance.
She shakes her head. Though she does look, like you can tell by her body language that she's like fully invested in this, and she does certainly believe you. Like, I would imagine that, Cassius Tesh is a name that like
It's like equivalent to like the boogeyman.
Yeah, I was about to say that exact same phrase. So, yeah, no, like it's something that like I feel like if Tornrobe would only know if somebody told him. So she believes him.
Were any of your retainers orcs, servants, soldiers, anything?
No, I've never had an orc as a retainer. Trust me, if I knew why such a thing had happened, I would have tried to stop it.
I mean, I suppose it's possible that they aren't actually betrayers. I mean, if Daenerys was telling you the truth about, overseeing some stuff, maybe there's some other killer running amok, just slaughtering families for no reason. And she very much just kind of looks like she doesn't believe that, even as she's saying it, but it's like, well, I mean, it's an option, I guess.
A killer that just so happens to have the same mask and the same cloak?
Listen, I didn't say that I was 100% on it.
All right.
If Yuffie has a glass of wine in front of her, she's gonna chug it.
Yeah, it's about this time where Verity's like, I need another drink. I don't. This is a lot. I am with people that are far more important than I am, it seems.
Civ will give a nod to Euphemia, who's drinking, and join her in on a drink.
Fantastic. You see, the other thing I will say is, you definitely get the feeling that it's possible that if your retainers were still alive, they'd be in danger.
Yeah, that's part of the reason why she's drinking.
How many retainers do you have?
That's a good question.
I have 3. I should know their names, but I need to find where I wrote them down.
That pesky backstory.
God damn it, lore.
Keeps running away.
If only it was in a nice bullet point list like Doug's.
I've learned my lesson. I have so many Google Docs, it's crazy.
I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure that, like, I just prattled about them to... Oh, wait, no, I do have them in a Google Doc. Hold on. 0.2 seconds.
Heyo.
All right.
Oh, whoops.
There will be time to discuss this later, so don't feel like it all has to happen now.
Yeah, no, I think that's a fine place to leave off, because Verity's just, like, staring at the drink in her hand, like, okay, so I'm traveling with a princess and a bird, and they're both very cool, kind of, but
I
also
have the
seem
list.
dangerous.
Just
were
so
they?
we're all on the same page. Oh, you're good.
I was gonna say, I have my retainers. She says, well, the newest of the 3 is, Kythalia Parva. She's an elf. Quite the, timid thing. Silly girl. And Yasha Hano, a dragonborn man. He's quite the excellent fighter. I would trust him deeply with my life. And, of course, Nigel Berg, my... She laughs a little bit, and she says, though he appears most unassuming, due to his age and his original position as a butler in the house, I can tell you Nigel Berg, I believe, would be able to handle himself. Oh, I do worry for him. He's old.
Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
I should have asked him who the dead men were, goddammit.
No, you got a good question out of the way. I'm happy I got to
Yeah.
drop that.
Yeah.
Now you know who that person, and also, like, it's fun. It's lore.
Yeah, no,
Oh,
now Yuki wants to know who that orc family was and, like, if they had
I-
any connection to Goldcrest.
You got one question, not because I gave you one question because I wanted to tell you everything. But I couldn't.
I so desperately want to know everything!
I'll give you a hint if you'd like.
Ooh.
Lore is like heroin. I need it
Hint,
in
hint,
my
hint, hint,
veins!
Every single question pertains to one of the party members.
Oh no.
No.
I don't like
Shit.
that. I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that.
You chose Euphemia's question.
I don't like that.
Wait,
How it
what
relates?
Now I'm
Who are
like,
the
wait.
dead men? Who is Cassius Tesh? Who are you? No, not who are you. He answered that one.
He answered that one.
Alright.
I'm giving you enough help, so you're on your own from this point on.
Oh dear.
Oh boy!
I'm nervous. I don't like the sound of that.
Which soul is he here to ferry? That's the one that I'm worried about.
I think we're both worried about that one, but it can only be one of us.
Yeah.
That's the one that you really latch on to.
I asked him if he's looking for a princess. He said, not yet.
Mm.
I'm scared.
I feel a deep concern.
Not me, but Kraber is.
Ah!
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, this whole time, Yuffie's just getting more pale. Just, man. This is spooky.
Yeah, it's what we're drinking. It's a. What else is there to do? Doug, you mentioned something about just so we're on the same page, but then Yuffie came back with her retainers. I just wanted to know if you finished that thought.
I was going to recap the questions, but that was before I gave you a hint that was very impactful. So on the other hand,
all right.
no.
Never mind then.
What was
I
the
will
hint?
say there is one question that you guys have forgotten.
Yeah,
and
there.
it was
I
a
know
very.
that we're
I
forgetting
mentioned it once, and because it's funny, and I want you to know, Shaman is the one that suggested the question.
Oh, okay.
What brings you to the town?
Yeah, why
Correct.
is he here?
And that branched to 2 points.
Fairy a soul and something.
Wouldn't it be a shame if you forgot and had to wait till this VOD was up so you could ask?
Fuck.
I
I'll
was
give you
about
a,
to say that.
he was because you could just check. He's on an investigation.
Investigation.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, he did say that.
And with that, the party
Oh, I
continues.
see
Oh,
it. I wrote it
Party.
down. Why is he here? I'm sorry. I keep interrupting you.
no, you're good. The party continues their drinking and eating, a little bit more concerned than before, but the room is warm, the food is good, and the mead keeps flowing. After a while, eventually comes time for you all to head to bed. Any closing thoughts that have to be addressed right now?
Before Verity goes to bed, she sits by the fire, gets out some parchment and a piece of something, and writes for however long she does until she's done.
Very
And
good.
she goes,
As you all head to bed, you can all go to sleep and gain the benefits of a long rest.
"Yay, a long rest!
Yay!
I love that."
I don't know how well Yuffie's gonna sleep.
The morning comes fairly quickly. You all feel very rested, but before we get into any of those semantics, we have to do some things.
Of course we do.
Well, everybody grab a long rest before we do anything else.
How do I do that?
So go to your character sheet,
Mhm.
and at the top there is a L rest button.
Did it?
I'm going to click the L rest button.
It's under the hit dice.
Found it.
There you go.
Thank
So that should fill up your character with all your spell slots. So, I need a volunteer.
Me!
Yeah!
Whoop.
Ooh.
Whoa!
Welcome
Table.
to the weather chart.
Hello, weather.
I require one of you to roll me two. Sorry, this is in the wrong spot. I require one of you to roll me 2d6.
Oh my gosh.
I like
there's
the
a
Doug token.
Actually, is it too late to take it back?
No, you're doing it.
No!
You got this, homie.
No! Alright, 2d5.
As you awake, the skies pour into a downpour. It is raining very hard outside. This table almost always goes down. It can go up. It's unlikely. Just so you know, each type of rain on this chart has a different effect. During drizzle, you'll be able to see a little bit further. During rainfall, you'll be able to see as if you had dark vision. During downpour, the characters with dark vision will have disadvantage on perception checks for certain things, not all the time. And once we get down to thunderstorm and hurricane, even dark vision does not penetrate the rain.
Son of a gun.
Gotcha.
Jesus.
Fun
Hurricane is very bad. All ranged attacks, spell and bows, are made at disadvantage.
time. Ouch.
So, as the party awakes, I have a question. Who gets up first?
Euphemia probably. She's. I feel like she's an early riser.
Right, as you sit up in your massive bed, you can sort of see some faint torchlight out on the street out front, and you sort of look over, and just underneath, like just between the curtains and through that little gap in the window where it doesn't quite close right, you see a figure sort of like turn and walk away.
that? Oh man. Yuvi is gonna go try and wake up the closest person.
Okay, hold on. We have a map for this. We have
Okay.
a map for this. Everybody go to your sleeping positions, please.
Okay.
Actually, I'd be in the corner. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, so Yuffie would like beeline the Verity, like quickly like shake her.
Verity, please. Please,
What? What? Are you dying?
There's somebody outside the window.
Okay, so she's very alert now, and she'll like get up and look at Euphemia, look up at her, I suppose. Be like, what are you talking about?
There was somebody standing outside the window with a torch.
Oh. Important note: these are bunk beds.
Cool.
Are you on the top or
bottom?
bottom?
Yeah, the bottom.
Okay, good. That's what I asked.
Yeah, close to
You
the
said,
fire.
you said, do I look up or down? And I'm like, oh, she knows they're bunk beds.
No.
No,
She's looking up at Euphemia because Euphemia is taller than
Yeah, Yuffie is like 5'9", probably 5'11" with her shoes on.
her. Verity is 5'6" and does not wear heels.
Right.
Okay, back up. Are they still there?
No.
Okay. What did they look like?
Can she recall what they look like aside from just like a figure outside?
You're gonna notice things like this. You gotta pay attention.
Only a perception check. I'll give it to you on a 20
Okay.
plus. 20 plus. I'm not a mischievous individual.
You absolute bastard, Doug.
You don't know
Name.
shit.
I am a cruel and angry god.
Okay. So you don't. You just know that there was someone out there. Okay. That's not great. But what do you expect me to do about it?
Should your folks go after him? He could be dangerous. I don't know.
Have you seen how hard the rain's pouring down out there? I'm not going out there right now. Not by myself.
We can wake up the others.
She's gonna try and walk over to Sim.
What time is it? Is it like early morning? Is it time to get up
It's
anyway?
when
pretty much?
Euphemia gets up early, but it is morning.
Okay, got it.
Is Siv on the top or bottom bunk of this bed?
I'm on the bottom.
Okay, Yuffie's gonna go over and shake
Bunch
him.
of losers in here. He's just not
Too much drink. Hick. What's going on?
There's somebody outside the window.
Before you ask, no, she doesn't remember what they look like.
Civ lets out a sigh and then asks which window.
This
I'm
one, and she
assuming the one
points.
next to her bed.
Yeah. And she's gonna go wake up Tornrobe, and like pat his shoulder or something.
Do the windows open?
What seems to be the problem?
There was
One of
somebody
them's kind of
outside
always
my
open as a
window.
draft.
Yeah, what?
Charge to the window.
There's no one here.
But I saw
You can
them.
slow down.
Civ would like to look out the window and see if there are any footprints in the mud that can.
Most of the city's on cobblestone brick. You wouldn't be able to see footprints. Most of the city's brick.
Most
Like
of the city's
stone,
brick.
stone floor.
Okay.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to see footprints.
Never mind that.
There'll be an area over here where there's slightly less water.
Look, we can keep an eye out, but getting all worked up about someone who we don't even know what they look like or why they were out there, we don't even have a way to find them. We'll keep an eye out. Maybe we'll have someone stand watch while we're sleeping from now on, but aside from that, there's not really anything we can do.
You're good. I adore the voice. You can have an inspiration. It's too good. You are simply
very
too
fun.
good at this.
It's very fun.
You know, like every time I make a D&D character, I'm like, yeah, this has a little bit of me in it. And then like when I made Yuffie, I'm like, no, I'm gonna make somebody completely different than me. And I'm like, wow, actually, I am a brat.
You
I'm an
know,
absolute menace.
every time Tornrobe says, I cock my head to the side, I just picture a crow looking confused at me. And it's
So
just
good.
the most beautiful
No, I love
picture
it.
in my
It's
head.
very
I want to
good.
give him inspiration every time, but it happens so frequently.
Well, you can do it right now, Tornrobe. Get a point of inspiration for that crack in the head.
Hey.
So
I saw
frequent, but it's so
Finny.
bird-like, and I love
That's
it.
the thing. I
Very
want to
good.
give everybody inspiration, but I can't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yuffie is going to very upsetly go and like sit in one of the chairs, like legs all like drawn up in it, because she's just like, ugh.
All right.
Fine, go back to sleep. Whatever.
Verity goes about her business, but her tail is flicking back and forth like a cat that's irritated.
Oh man, very inspiration.
You get
Appreciate it.
inspiration. You get inspiration. You get inspiration.
Oprah.
You said
Oh
that
my
so
God.
silently.
That's the point. It was for that joke. All right.
Oh,
So with that, the party can prepare for their morning to travel. Is there anything the party would like to do before they leave town?
Other than the standard get stuff together, like from the room, I'll make sure that I have some parchment and writing materials in my bag. But other than that, I'm good to go whenever. We kind of did a lot. I did a lot of my shopping and such yesterday.
Yeah, Yuffie is just like brushing her hair and like primping, basically. And will distinctly bring her bedroll this time.
Good job.
That I totally brought with me. I was just trying to be strong.
The party heads for the southwest gate.
Oh boy.
Or the south gate. Doesn't actually matter. Whichever way you'd like. I'll leave that question up to you.
I'll just follow along.
We'll do the. Are these blue bits the gates? per
The
se?
cyan, like the cyan or sea
Yeah,
foam
yeah.
is the gate. Yep.
Okay, got it.
There's
On the
one-
way there, is Johnny Vance around?
Johnny Vance, he probably sleeps in.
Okay, that's fine.
You don't want to check out the southeast gate for little old me.
The Swiss
Despite
gate.
you, I want to say no.
I'll go wherever. I don't care.
No, that's fine. You can do whatever you want. I think the southeast gate's kind of funny.
I'm just moving. I
Yuffie's-
went that direction because I was like, oh yeah, if Johnny's around, I want to talk to him about something, but he's not around, so I'm not going to wait for him.
I was gonna say, isn't it?
Oh,
to the-
okay. No, he's awake.
Okay.
He's just getting out of bed. He's in like in the rain, styling his hair.
Yeah, is Flanders around also?
Sanders is also getting his hair styled.
Oh my gosh, I love that. Two things. First
What did
thing,
he sound like?
he went
Johnny
like a-
Vance.
Johnny Vance. Okay.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, you mean Vance? How you doing?
It's funny.
Hey, Johnny Vance here. What's going on, Verity?
Oh no! It got worse.
What can I do for you?
I just kind of wanted to, not necessarily pick your brain, but I'm looking for someone, so I wanted to know if one, you had seen anyone of his description, or two, if you'd keep an eye out.
All right. He takes out a pad paper. What can I? Who are you looking for?
I'm looking by a fellow that goes by the name of Haven. He's a human man.
Human. Last name?
Rosewater.
Rosewater. He looks up at you. The Haven Rosewater?
What do you mean the Haven Rosewater? You know
He
him?
gestures for you to follow him.
What?
He heads inside of the Explorers Guild, and you have to walk under like bowing roofs and like broken support beams. And he walks inside, and he's like brushing his teeth. He's like, "You're not gonna believe this." And he walks up and he taps on a corkboard. And on the corkboard, there's a picture of him and Flanders, and in the middle, there's like a picture of like 4 or 5 guys. It's like literally a Polaroid picture And it's a picture of Johnny Vance and Flanders posing with 2 other guys and Haven.
Oh my god.
So you've seen him? How old is this picture?
3 years.
3 years. Oh my god. Yeah.
What do you need it for?
Sucks, huh? You don't have any questions to ask, huh?
Nothing specific.
He's a member of the Explorers Guild.
Does he come by often?
I haven't seen him for about 70 days.
Where was he going last? Do you know?
Caravan to Helios, I believe.
Caravan to Helios. All right. Thank you.
He pulls out a map. At about 2-3 miles per hour, 16 miles. He points to an area that put him about here when the cataclysm started.
Oh God. Okay.
He's a tough guy. He's probably fine.
He's made of strong stuff, I know, but I worry. But this is more information than I had this morning, so thank you.
Yep.
Why do you call him the Rosewater? Why is he famous?
I work with him. Saved my life once or twice.
It sounds like him. Thank you. This is like I said, it's vastly more information than I had before I talked. Thank you.
Say,
I really can't express.
How do you know him?
He's my brother.
Oh, he thinks for a second.
I know we don't look alike, but
I think I heard him talk about you a couple times, but fairly rarely. Said he had a big family?
that is correct. He's the oldest of 8.
Right. Well, Tornrobe, are you okay back there?
He's having a moment about the big family.
Well,
It was more meant to say shoo, but that would.
Thank you.
if I see him, I'll send him your way. I hope he's okay. He was the toughest one of us.
I hope so too, but please do if he comes back or whatever. If you hear from him, please let me know.
Yep. He goes back to finishing his morning routine.
Man, I had another question, but it seems silly to ask now.
What is it?
Does Flanders like head pats?
Oh, you know he does.
I would like to pet the dog.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
he adores it. Do you speak sign language?
No, of course I
Great.
don't.
You get the feeling that Flanders does not respect personal boundaries. Also, has been established he does have human hands.
That's fine.
This thing has human hands?
You missed that
dog.
part, and
I
he
like
picked
it.
you up and gave you
He's
sign language.
He's got uncomfortably articulate hands, I believe is the way it was described. I don't know if human hands was ever said.
That's what I implied.
Like the freaking deer from Adventure Time that takes off his hooves and just...
But yeah, he would if you start to play with him, he starts trying to toss you in the air. Like that's the kind of guy he is.
Oh my god.
That sounds fucking fun.
Yeah, it was almost alarming when Flanders stands up to his full height of 12 feet tall.
Jesus Christ.
Verity is in awe, but she loves all of it and will full out play with him if the other members of the party are
Busy. Okay,
busy.
that's
predisposed,
incredible. Oh yeah, Flanders.
Verity really likes animals.
Flanders basically, so the things that you would get, he has the physical form of kind of like a bear. He's a bit longer and a bit more tubular.
Big
but
fella.
the thing that's alarming to you is you know how a cat kind of unfurls their arms out and they get longer? He does that.
I love it.
It's he gets pretty
Big
tall.
Fella.
He's basically a bear with human arms. It's very alarming. But he played with him, and he has a ball of a time.
I love that.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Verity is perfectly happy to play rough. It's fun.
Yuffie's not good with animals, so she's just kind of standing off to the side, I am very uncomfortable with the energy in the studio.
You're just a big softy.
Ew.
I'm entertained.
Yeah, no, the members of the party, this is like one of the first times you've heard Verity like full on like laugh.
Aww.
Like she's very clearly having a good time.
Dog. All right.
Oh, big puppy.
There you go. You play with Flanders for a little bit, and then it does come time for you guys to get a
time
move
to go.
on.
Time to go. Thank you again.
Yep.
Bye, Flanders.
He waves.
So
Alright,
are we using the funny southeastern gate?
You can go whichever gate you like. I won't stop you.
Southeastern.
I
As a
want to
matter of
go.
fact, forget I said anything. There's
I
nothing special with Southeast Gate.
I want to go to the southeastern gate now. Special or not special, we're going.
All right,
The princess
fine, go.
decrees.
Go to the special gate. I see how it is.
Oh, so it is a special gate.
See, he says that in like a sure, I don't care, but behind his mic, he has the biggest damn smile.
I mean, whenever I make funny noises, I'm having a good time.
I don't mind.
Grin from ear to ear. Wait, you guys are going. Oh wait,
That's
no,
the Southeast
this is
Gate. That's the Southwest Gate.
Oh.
west. Yeah, right. Whoops.
Whoops.
Yeah, there's
East.
a
I thought you
west-
said West.
There's a West Gate and 2 North and 2 South Gates.
I'd
What-
like to
what-
say
what
that
is this
Yuffie is
highlighter
probably
colored
terrible.
building?
Do you want to stop by the highlighter color building?
I want
gonna
to
pass
stop by
by.
highlighter
As
building.
you walk past this building, you see like a building that's roof is caved in the middle, and there's like kind of 2 half-standing buildings. The room is like filled with like shelves and counter that has just been ripped off the walls and is collapsed in. There's broken glass shards all over the floor in here, and the room, like the water is not clean. It's like a weird kind of like dirtish color. It smells incredible, although very humid. You can see-
Can I like try to determine what this smell is?
Yeah, sure.
What would
Roll
I
your
roll?
perception check.
Perception? Okay.
See how good your sense of smell is.
Really
With a
good.
22, you get the sense that this is like an assortment of spices of many kinds, kind of just making the room have a very herbish smell to it. There would not be a sign. You hear rummaging in the inside.
Is this
You-
pumpkin by any chance?
Might be. Would you like to head inside?
I would love to.
Pumpkin.
Pumpkin!
Pumpkin, what are you doing?
As you step inside, you would see a man sort of hunched over, picking up shards of glass, really slow-like. He looks like this.
As he should.
Oh,
Huh?
Hey, little guy.
Hello.
What in the...
His head kind of turns to look at you. He's just kind of like a vague tubular shape with a orange or yellow cloak over him. He does not turn on his body; just his head looks over at you.
What you up to?
Top of the morning.
Hello.
Cleaning?
Hi.
Hi.
Who?
Is this your establishment?
Yes.
perfumes,
it?
perhaps?
What do you say? What do you call it?
Perfumes, perhaps?
No. Welcome to Yellows.
Yellow. Oh! Do we have his cinnamon?
Oh,
Do
yeah!
we have?
Oh, I do!
What? So funny.
I excitedly rummage through my explorer's pack, and I hold up a jar full of cinnamon. Is it a jar? I don't know.
It is a jar of cinnamon, but as you look at it, it's a labeled jar of cinnamon. It has rocks in it.
Interesting.
What?
But
What?
it's his.
Is for me?
It has your name on it, I think.
Yes, I do believe this is yours. I
He-
walk forward to him and I hand him the jar.
You like step over like the broken glass and like
Oh,
the sea of spilt spices, and hand him a jar, and he grabs it out of your hand. His arms are pretty long, and he like reaches out and grabs them, and he wraps his like long fingers around the bottle, and like it recedes into his yellow being. Thank you.
You. No problem. So
What
this
is it? Yeah, what is it you do here?
Oh, I sell spice.
So spice.
Oh, yes. He rummages in his pocket. Trade. And he holds out a hand. Like, he's holding, like, coins, and, like, he's waiting for somebody to put out their hand so he can drop them in.
Oh, I hold out my hand, like claws.
Hold on a second.
Yellow.
Oh god. Oh god.
He opens his hand and a little coin purse slaps out onto your palm. For you.
I look in the purse. How much is it?
50 platinum.
Yo!
Yo.
It's a lot of money.
So I
find your
open
spice.
it, look inside, and immediately clasp it closed and look up with like a startled look. And I open it back up again.
He says, really sadly, I lost spice. Find?
My god, this is how we make
Are there
super
other-
bank in this game.
Are there other
His beak
spices
is
involved?
on the floor.
I have hidden them everywhere.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, the spices side quest.
This is yellow. This is yellow. He also mentions he's missing his camel Abdul.
He's missing his camel.
He lost him.
His camel is named Abdul.
That is correct.
That is amazing.
Oh my god.
He's so fun.
He would go around. Friends, yes. Come in.
I'm so charmed.
Yuffie's a little wigged out by him, but like not enough that she's like, ew. She's just kind of like, what is this? What is this, man? What's happening here?
Are your spices for bacon, cooking, just to have?
I trade.
Just smell? Like you just trade?
For what? Still bewildered.
What is it you like to receive in exchange for spices?
He rubs two fingers together like the universal symbol for money.
Ah, yes, money. Okay.
And
Then-
trader.
M trader. Okay. Well,
Make
we.
much cash.
Yeah, I bet.
Man stacked.
Spices seem like they're in short supply.
Oh, yes.
What a guy. I can't believe we have a money grinding quest. This is awesome.
So funny.
Every time you find one, it goes up by 100 gold.
Soleil. Goodness, he's so funny. I love him.
I love the long-standing find the spices side quest. Also, there's a camel on the loose.
All right.
Abdul.
That's about the extent of Yellow and Abdul's.
That's fine. Oh my god, I love him. Well, you have a good day, Yellow.
Bye-bye.
And
Can I just say that I love how you spelled yellow?
my consciousness gets the better of me, and I walk up to Yellow.
This, as much as I'd like to take this is too much. Do you have gold, perhaps?
No.
No.
Dick trade. You insult my spices.
Take it or leave it. I heard you. I hear you loud and clear, Yellow. All right, we will be on our way, and if we find any other spices, we will be sure to bring them back to you.
He nods. Thank you.
Sounds good. Also, we'll keep an eye out for your camel, maybe.
I walk away scratching my head with the claw.
What was in that jar?
It was literally rocks. There might be more to the mystery than you were letting on, but Yellow is a funny guy. He wants his spices back, so give them to him.
I don't
okay.
care if it's actual cinnamon or not. It says it's his.
With that, the party makes their way to the southern gate, and we will shut that because there is actually something special. I wanted to meet Yellow.
I love Yellow. Yellow's great. I'm so glad we met him. I'm glad we took the funny gate.
All right. So,
Nice.
the party can begin their journey towards the docks.
Yeah, we just gotta make it to the docks, yeah?
During the journey, there will be a couple things that happen to you. As you step outside into this pouring rain, let me just real quick change the music. Whoa. What do we want to listen to here? You know, I just saw one that I thought sounded kind of fun. Where'd that one go? This one sounds kind of fun. Never heard it before. How does it feel? That's pretty good. Okay. As the party begins to make their way outside, you once again have to follow the normal, way around here. You're taking streets and finding them blocked, or seeing a overflowing aqueduct filling the street with water. It's not an easy going, so it takes you a pretty long while, to the point where you're almost getting tired when you start to arrive there. But during the journey, a couple of things might happen. I need one of you to volunteer that is not Tornrobe.
Me.
Very well, Verity. Please roll on the new and improved 1d20 encounters table.
Oh, okay.
Wait, that's a thing?
It is now.
Dang. I got a
dragons,
1.
Not
That's
dragons,
not great.
not dragons.
I hope it's not a dragon. That would suck. A 1 doesn't feel good to roll on a d20, so...
Slip
You want
onto a
inspiration
pile
on
of
that?
dog turds and then land in a pile
Or you
of
said
dog
it's with the
turds.
1.
It's a 1! Can I inspiration it?
It wasn't a critical failure because there is no critical success. It's just a d20.
I
It's up to you.
don't feel good about the 1. Even if there's nothing actually wrong with it, I don't feel good about it. So I will roll again.
Cool. That's the last
19.
time. That is the last time I'll ever let somebody use inspiration on these. I just felt bad because it was the first one. All right.
Thanks!
Verity, you are exploring through the section of the area, section of the city, trying to make your way south towards the docks. As you are exploring, you come across a person. A 19 is what I would say is the second best one on this list. You come across somebody. Who are they and what do they do?
I'm sorry?
You get to make somebody. You find a person that you know.
That I know?
That is correct. Somebody you know is here. Who is it? Good luck.
What the fuck?
half of these are good, half of them are bad.
I don't even...
Could be somebody you met in your travels. Could be somebody from your homeland. Who do you want to be?
I wish I had prepared a little bit more. Because it's not like Verity has a bunch of friends.
Could be
No, it's
Nigel
not.
Berg, the funniest butler.
It could be one of Verity's... Not Verity's. It could be one of Euphemia's vendors if you'd like.
Oh my god.
Although I would expect something more interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was just I was truly kidding.
Okay. Let's say that the person that they find is, we'll say it's maybe one of the patrons of her family's chapel.
Okay.
So we'll say it's like a human man in his early 30s, maybe. I imagine he's probably like a more built kind of guy.
Mhm.
Armored, probably does a lot of traveling. Maybe he ran in similar circles to her brother, but they weren't close or anything. But it would explain why he's been traveling. I need to come up with a name for this man. I don't know
It's
who
so
he
much fun to
is.
make other people improv for once.
I don't want to. It sucks. It doesn't suck. It's kind of fun, actually.
You could have taken the 3d10 fire damage for rolling the 1.
I'm resistant to fire damage, so I feel like maybe I would have been okay. But we'll say this guy is what's his name?
His name's
I'm just gonna-
Tim's.
I'm just gonna what?
Tim's.
Sure, why not? I don't
All right,
care.
Tim's. You come across a armored human adventurer by the name of Tim's. He's also lost. You're not quite sure why he's here.
I'm sure.
And he would emerge from a building and kind of wave at you when he realizes it's you, Verity.
Oh my god.
Hello.
Hey, I wasn't
Hey!
expecting-
What are you doing all the way out here?
I'm working mostly. She kind of gestures to the state of things around them.
Listen. Where are you going? I just came down from the docks.
Oh, you've been down to the docks? We're headed there, actually.
We were trying to hold out down there. I was joined up with a mercenary crew.
What's been going on?
Well, I mean, you see how bad it is down here. Went to sleep. I woke up. My door was locked, and literally everybody else was dead.
Oh God.
Yeah, we came across some bandits the other day. They told us there might be a settlement. I'm looking for that. You know where it is?
Yeah, it should be to the north. That's where we came from.
Oh, all right. I appreciate that. Anything I can do for you?
Can you give me a little bit more information on what the situation is down by the docks?
Well, from what I've seen in our brief exploration, the further south you go, the more likely you are to encounter dragons and undead.
Well, undead I can handle, but I have to admit I'm not super well versed with dragons.
There was a real snappy little one bothering us.
Little how?
He like holds his hands out, about this big. You get the sense that it's a large creature.
Huh. Okay. Color? Too difficult to see.
1 second. It was kind of a yellow.
Okay. And oh dear. Okay. Anything else we should know about? Maybe.
He shrugs. The bandits, but I don't know where they went. They might have left.
I'm not. And bandits, I've seen pretty par for the course.
Well, good luck.
Yeah, you too. Get there safe.
Tim journeys off to go to the city.
Bye, Tim.
Hi, Tim.
There was now another adventurer in the city.
Oh my God, damn!
The party
Amazing.
continues their journey and navigates through the streets and makes their way towards the docks.
Fun. I'll come up with better ideas now that I know that's a possibility.
You do now. I need somebody that is not Verity or somebody that is not Tornrobe.
That'd be me.
You want to do it?
Yep.
Very well. All right, Mr. Civ, go ahead and roll me on the D20 random encounters table. Okay, so you're making your way downtown, walking pretty fast. And I need you. I need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Is he homebound?
God, really?
Yes, please. Roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Lovely.
Told you. Ooh, that's
Good.
funny.
Let's go.
You beat the DC by 1.
Oh,
That's so funny.
You're taking a step and you like look down and you see a flash of silver and you pull your foot back and like a snare trap goes whoosh, and it would have pulled you 20 feet up into the air upside down if your foot had been caught inside of it.
holy
Oh my god.
Is there anyone
Can
around?
Civ look around and see if there's anyone who set the snare trap?
You hear a kobold giggling in the distance.
Not the kobolds again.
Silly kobolds.
I gave you shelter.
How many kobolds are there? If they're the same ones, ungrateful.
You know, these have been so much fun. We're doing one more. You're up, Euphemia.
Oh boy.
We'll reroll duplicates on the same day.
Oh no. I'm scared.
All right. Wow. That's a one that's a lot of work on my part. Let me think for a second.
Possible reroll?
No.
I said the first one only. The first one only, because I felt bad that the first one was the one that I've already done twice and let you get away with.
But also, genuinely, Verity might have been fine.
Verity would have been okay.
She would have been just fine. If it was gonna happen to anyone, it should happen to
As
her.
you make your way through the streets, you come across like a fine clothing store. It's like brilliant, sort of like very expensive, the kind of place you might have shopped back home. And it's like what was once a picturesque like tailor, and like they have all sorts of flowing dresses and fancy suits and stuff around. And the glass windows are shattered in. And all the clothes are just sort of sprawled out or in disarray. And lying on the floor in the middle, on their face, front down, is a woman in an immaculate golden dress with a knife in her back.
Oh. Jesus. Yuffie was definitely drawn in by like, oh, this looks like a fancy dress store. and she rushes over there just to like kind of look, and when she sees the lady on the floor with the knife in her back, she just kind of like, she makes like a squeak sound, her classic.
All right.
I rush forward.
Resident mortician.
Her dress
Don't
is
need to be
really
a doctor.
cute though.
Don't need to be a doctor to tell she's dead.
Oh yeah.
I rush forward. Can I determine cause of death?
No.
What about a
I mean-
perception check?
She's
She
been
has a-
stabbed in the back with a
She has
knife.
a knife in her back.
Oh, I didn't hear that part. I apologize.
I was looking at you like, what do you take me for?
I'm so sorry. I didn't hear that part.
I was like, he's playing me for an idiot.
What? I apologize. I did not hear that she had a literal knife sticking out of her back.
Yep.
Oh, it's a tragedy that her dress got ripped too. It's so cute. She's gonna look around to see if there's anything that's like salvageable that she could take.
Roll me a d20. I'll give you a fancy dress on a 15.
Oh my gosh.
25% chance. Fancy dress. No dice.
Everything in here is ruined.
Can I see if there are any robes?
Are they all torn?
I was like, perhaps they are torn.
Okay, you
You
can
can
roll
style.
another 15 plus, but this is the last one, guys.
Alright.
I'm a generous guy. Just a set of robes. You
Yeah,
don't
no.
find any fancy robes. Although there are some that are torn.
Thank you, oh kind and benevolent DM.
You're welcome. I'm happy to help. All right. And with that, our final random event comes to a close.
Man, interesting. She's super dead, and we're not gonna talk about that, I guess.
Nope.
I will
Sounds
tell
good to
you.
me.
I will tell you because it's funny. A 12 is a snare trap, and a 4 is an otherworldly sighting.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Cool.
Oh.
All right. Oops. All right. I don't know if you guys will have proper vision configured on this yet, because I can't see it until you're on it, and I'm lazy. So here we go.
Whee.
At least he's honest.
That's all we can hope for.
I am a river to my people.
He's never told a lie ever.
Ever
I don't lie.
in
I
his
mean,
life.
I don't know why people assume that I lie. I just keep thinking back to that video about Tetris. The cruel and angry god.
Ah.
It's okay, it's a big map. Let it load. I don't know what we're listening to, but I'm jamming out to it. So, let that map load up. By the way, pretty big map. Pretty big map. Don't feel like you have to explore all of it, but you certainly can. You can always come back if you'd like to spend more time in these places later.
Well, if we're, just vibing here, Yuffie is gonna walk over to Verity, and just kind of walk by her for a little bit. And she says,
So, this Haven fellow, that was who you were looking for?
whoop, just kidding, we floated.
No, you're good. Keep going. Don't stop.
Okay.
Verity kind of raises an eyebrow. She fixes Euphemia with a suspicious look, but does relent. And say, yeah, he's my brother.
Tornrobe's on the move already.
I'm sure he is, but he's a squishy sorcerer, so... if he screams, we know he's in danger.
Yuffie kind of smiles, like, because, good to know that, he's somewhere, I guess.
She says, this might be a little strange to say, but I do think he's all right if he's as capable as he sounds. I mean, I also came from outside of the city, and I'm still in one piece, miraculously.
Verity kind of snorts and says, "Yeah, I suppose if you managed to survive, he definitely did, but still."
I mean, why wouldn't I survive? I'm going to be Queen of Goldcrest one day, so.
He laughs again out loud.
I'm serious!
I'm sure you are. Listen, jokes aside, I did mean it when I said that I hope you find who you're looking for.
Huh.
As someone who's also looking for somebody, I know that it's not easy. And there's a lot of uncertainty and worry involved. And just like I hope that Haven is okay, I hope that the people you're looking for are alright too. But like you said, I think that if you manage to survive this long, if your retainers are made out of tougher stuff than you, I think they'll be okay.
All right.
She kind of giggles a little bit and she goes, "Oh yes, they're quite capable. They wouldn't be my retainers otherwise."
Love it. All right. And with that, you guys arrive at the entrance to the docks. The floor is yours to do as you see fit.
The docks. Okay. Verity is going to walk up to Tornrobe and she is going to fix him with a look and she's going to say, "I'm well aware that you are grown and you can make your own choices. However, you
Oh, you don't have your darkfish anything.
are made of some...
Feathers.
I'm a little worried about you. I'm a little worried about you just getting attacked."
Civ
you, Doug.
will place his hand on Verity's shoulder and say, "I'll stick with him this time."
Okay.
I can't see anyway.
That's true. Verity will hold out her arm for Euphemia. Actually, Euphemia can see. Never mind.
Yeah. Yumi's gonna look down at the arm and be like, "Oh, I'm good."
She takes it back and shoves her with her tail.
Hey!
Whoa!
What was that for?
Don't worry about it.
What?
She walks away.
You just
All right, where do you guys want to go?
Let's go forward.
Center.
The center!
Ree!
Verity doesn't have to babysit anyone. Haha. She can just walk.
Can you guys see the doors on the maps that you might be able to see?
Oh yes, I see one.
Cool.
Do you?
So
I see
all
one
the
up
buildings have
here.
roofs, which is a thing for me. And the roofs are hidden. I can hide the roofs at my own behest.
Gotcha. I mean, I don't see any doors as of yet. I see some, like, landing, stoop type things.
There's one up to the north up here.
Oh, I can see it if I have... Okay, now I can see it. I can just see it now.
You come across a building. Let me go ahead and show you what you can see. It looks like a tall building, which is made of firm stone with a red tile roof. Nothing immediately is impressive to you from this angle.
Okay.
You see a trickle of water coming down from the door.
I mean, it is raining, so doesn't that make sense?
It's like more water than there would be if it was raining.
Okay, that's a little strange. Do I hear anything?
You're running water.
Cool, running water. Got it.
Civ would like to place his ear to the door.
Of course he does.
Yeah, as you sort of lean in,
Love it.
let me go ahead and see. Let me have some stuff. 1 second, let me roll.
Whee!
All right, go ahead and roll your perception check. You don't hear anything.
Oh.
Okay.
Other than the running water. Like, you don't hear anything
Running
else.
water.
All right. I turn to my party and say, it sounds clear.
But let's go in then.
We're looking for an hour, right?
Civ would like to see if the door is locked or unlocked by twisting the handle.
The door
Pushing?
is unlocked.
All right. He would like to step inside.
Whoa!
That's interesting. What the hell?
You step
What
inside
incarnation?
to a large temple to the sailor. Looking around, the floor is covered in a pretty thick layer of water. The middle of the room has a large central fountain, which has running water that's sort of hard to see into, flowing up from underneath it, and it's overflowing over the edges of the room. Looking around, there's a bunch of other what are these called? A bunch of other like troughs of water by the walls. And you notice that from the central floor, there's like these gouts of water kind of spraying up under high pressure.
Jesus.
What do these doors lead to, I wonder?
Do you try it?
Yep.
Off he goes.
Oh, that door was. I didn't put that door in, but it's okay. It wasn't locked. As you explore this place, you would realize that it's been ransacked. It looks like everything in here has been destroyed or waterlogged to the point of not being usable. Verity, because you've stayed behind and you've looked around in this room, you would notice 4 circular indents on the base of this pillar, or the base of the statue.
Oh. Like indents?
Like spots you could put something. About half a foot wide. Or about a foot wide, sorry.
Okay, is there anything around the room that kind of matches, like...
You don't see any circular objects like that, no.
I see.
They're numbered 1 to 4.
Interesting. I mean, it looks like there could be something that's supposed to go here. To be honest, I don't know much about the sailor. Other than like the basics. Where is Tornrobe? Like Verity turns to Civ and Yuffie, looks at the two of them, and then to Civ, like, where is he?
I point at this door right here.
I thought you said you were gonna watch him.
Meanwhile, what's this thing that I see on the desk? Is it like a necklace of some kind?
Anything that is on the map that was here has since been looted or destroyed.
Oh.
Yep. There's no loot in this building, unfortunately.
Okay, cool.
Yep. No
Well, just as they ask that, I pop over the side. I saunter over them.
There's nothing there. Everything's been ransacked.
Alright. Well, Verity sees him now, and she's like, alright, well, he's alive, so whatever. Alright.
You take me for some infant needing to be babysat.
No, that's not how I would describe it, Tornrobe. However, out of the 4 of us, I can count exactly how many of us have gone unconscious during a fight, and it's only 1, because it's you.
So as you walk over towards the other end of the room, like you have to go dodge between these like spouts of high pressure water coming out of the cracks between the bricks.
Oh.
He's going to say something to you, but then he's like, yeah, I guess. And he walks next to Civ.
There's like a faint mist in here as like this water kind of shoots up and like hits like various pillars in the ceiling, or it just dissipates and kind of sloshes back down.
Yuffie's just gonna look over at Verity and be like, well, at least he's self-aware.
Sure. I wish he was aware of how much of a pain he is to me personally.
I guess I should have asked for this. No, you're fine. You can do that if you'd like.
Okay.
I won't stop you.
Right or left?
Straight.
I can see that there's some stuff that's supposed to be there, but...
Doesn't want to play with my puzzle.
I haven't seen it! Doug!
Oh wait, there's a puzzle?
Like what?
Hold
you want
on.
me to look around? I thought I did!
I love puzzles.
Can you describe
I also did tell the rest of the party about it.
What?
I will explain another time. Tornrobe, you look over. The statue has four circular indents labeled 1 to 4 that looks like you might be able to put something in.
Can I stand on it?
The statue?
No, the indents.
No, they're on like the wall.
Is there inscriptions around it?
Nope.
How big would you say the circles are?
About 8 to 10 inches, so
Okay.
wall size.
So like a sphere, something spherical would fit in there.
Correct, yeah. And then it numbered 1 to 4.
Wonderful.
The water spouts. How many are there?
There's about 4 spouts of water coming out in the middle of the room.
I knew it. Can they be adjusted in any way?
They're just coming out of the cracks.
Coming out of cracks, huh?
Seems spooky.
Is it high water pressure?
Pretty high, yeah.
Damn.
Enough to push the water about 10 feet in the air.
Damn.
These are pillars, right? That are on the side that are
Yep,
holding up the
I didn't
building?
model. This is a different map. I put the puzzle in here.
Yuffie's gonna just kind of look over in one of these troughs to see if there's anything interesting in it. Aside
Just
from,
a lot of water.
well,
It sure does look like a lot of water.
You think?
Yeah, I think.
I'm gonna.
It's like those video games where it's like, must have been the wind.
Can I
There's
recall,
an arrow sticking out of the dude's helmet.
fully
I can-
knowing... I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
Just fully knowing that the sailor is not Verity's area of expertise. Do I know, like, what are his basic stuff?
He's just the guy that likes the water.
He's this guy who likes the water. Okay.
He's the guy in the ocean.
Can I religion check to see
Verity will
what
say
people
as much.
normally give to this guy to worship him?
Sure, if you'd like.
Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah, that's the best thing I can think of.
No, that's a good idea.
I'll give you some basics. He's a sailor. He likes things sailors like. They modeled themselves after him, not the other way around.
Right.
Hey, dirty 20.
Same kind of stuff. You get the gist that, like, you just gotta, like, if you wanted to give him offerings, might be the kind of thing that might work. Things that sailors like. Anything kind of ship-related. What are sailors like, that kind of stuff.
Ship-related and spherical?
What do sailors like?
I'm going to maybe a globe, a cannonball.
That's cannonball was where my head went.
They would,
I look at the statue. Does he have any, like, a necklace on him?
Man, it doesn't matter for the puzzle.
Damn
I
it.
don't know what he looks like yet. I haven't got that far.
Part of
Got
me
it.
truly just assumed that I couldn't find whatever it was that goes there in here.
Oh, you don't have to leave the building to solve the puzzle. It's a very minor one. I just wanted to give you guys a little brain teaser.
Interesting. Can I walk up to one of the indents and, like, examine it more closely?
Like one of the water jets?
Sure.
Yeah, it's like you kind of crouch down. There's like a layer of water, and then you like look at it. The one you look at, it's like very clear, like a nozzle. It's not like a crack that the water's coming up out of. It's like there's like a little tiny jet there.
And where exactly are the indents?
There's like just 4 of them kind of around. Looking at them,
Kinda
they might be in a pattern. They might be in the same spot. There might be 4, like 2 between each pillar, that kind of vibe.
In truly, this might be partly. I'm not a I'm a visual person, and partly just trying to problem solve and see what I can figure out. If it's a nozzle of some kind, like, do the indentations where something could be placed
Yes.
look as though they could, like, receive water? Because all I can think of are the
No.
stupid fucking, like, gun games at the fucking county fairs. Like,
No. They don't know that
water into
they don't know
it.
that they
Seems
say like
silly.
that now.
Oh,
Okay.
that's
So
clever, actually. I like
is
that.
there rubble, like, covering the nozzle?
No.
Okay, it's just there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can Yuffie
Civ
roll?
is going to
Oh, go ahead.
look for anything sailor related in this room.
I'm sure you can find a couple things that are sailor related. Like you could probably find probably like a broken spyglass. Anything you'd find would be like not very great to repair. Like you see like a tank, like a keg of ale or like grog of some kind, but it's been spilled on the floor. And about the
walk up
rusted
to one of the-
scimitar.
Sorry, go ahead.
You good?
I want to walk up to one of the jets and see if I can try and turn it off.
How do you do that?
Well, you said there was a nozzle, right? So I'm assuming
Yeah.
you can. I'm assuming
There's
there's a switch on it.
There's not a switch, no.
Oh,
You think
I
you might be able to block it?
Can I step on it?
Yeah, roll me a strength check.
Okay, let's see.
It's pretty high pressure water.
Here we go.
You try to put your foot down on it, but you're not quite strong enough to push back against this torrent
He
of
wants
water.
some help.
Civ wants to sit on one of the nozzles.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
you walk over and plop down on one, and it's a weird feeling. But as he does that, you notice the water by the fountain in the inside the trough start to bubble, and you watch as a sort of like cloud of little white bubbles emerges, and then the water continues to get faster and faster, and a little ball floats up out of the pot, like the fountain.
Yo.
What is the number on the ball?
Does not have a number on it.
Hmm.
Is there any difference, or is there any difference in no, that's not what I want to ask.
So Civ is sitting on the nozzle, and there's a little ball kind of hovering about 3 feet off the ground on like a spigot of water.
I go to the ball and try to hold it.
You reach out, grab it, pick it up.
I pick it up and I'll put it in slot number 1.
Okay.
All right, well, Verity will follow suit, and she'll try to cover up one of the other ones.
You cover up another one, and a second ball emerges up out.
Is there any perceivable difference between it and the
It
first
is
ball?
exactly the same.
Okay.
Unless you were to do some tests, maybe. Who knows?
Test. All right.
There must be some kind of pattern. I just haven't asked the right questions.
I will roll insight.
Okay.
Yeah?
That's more of an intelligence question, because you cannot insight the balls.
Oh, then in that case, perception. Nope.
Yeah, just do intelligence to solve puzzles, usually.
Investigate.
That'll work.
I was gonna say religion, but actually, can I roll religion since this is a temple?
Not for solving the puzzle, no.
Oh,
You can use it to get hints, but not to solve the puzzle.
okay,
Oh, hints are good.
11.
There's not really a discernible difference between these one and the other one.
How about an Arcana check?
You can't just keep trying different skills.
Well, I figured because it was magical, but
You basically just give it some time. Don't just because you failed doesn't mean you roll on to the next thing, right?
right, I get that. Yeah,
Okay.
you're right.
So if you wanted to, do you want to grab that one, Tornrobe?
Yeah, I grabbed that one and I put it in slot.
We'll
Number
keep
2.
collecting them.
Okay.
Yuffie will try and step on the third nozzle, I guess. And
Hey, you go and try to step on the third nozzle. Can I see a strength check? Because you're kind of weak.
okay.
This is fun.
You can't manage to push back against this current.
I
You get
imagine she
soaked.
Yeah, I imagine she
Absolutely
goes to try and step on it and then it hits her right in the face.
Yeah, you deflect it right into your eyes.
Yeah.
Verity laughs.
Civ sighs, and can he pass his shield to Princess Euphemia to
100%.
give her advantage on the strength check?
I'll let you try again. I won't let you have advantage because you already failed once.
Okay, try again with the shield to block it.
You've changed the situation. You can easily try again.
So just another strength check?
Just flat strength.
Okay.
Wow.
You get lifted up off of the jet on the shield.
She's screaming.
Loses your
Verity
balance.
will, yeah, Verity will
And just sit on the next nozzle.
Verity will keep her place on the nozzle that she's on. Just
Yep.
to see what happens.
As
Ow.
you step off your nozzle, the one of the spouts of water, the second one goes away.
Wait, the second spout of water goes away?
Yeah, the second one goes away when you get up off your nozzle.
Verity will step off of hers as well.
There is no water being shot up out of the fountain.
She'll step back onto it.
The first one goes up.
The first one goes up. Okay. Ooh, you need to get stronger.
We need to switch those first 2 balls around in the statue.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah,
so
that's
I go over to where are the slots?
They're like up on underneath on the base of the statue.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
So I do that. I grab both of them with one hand, with both hands, and then just switch them.
Okay, you switch them. Cool.
All right, Civ is going to sit on the third.
Okay, because you're so strong, it's easy. As you sit on the third nozzle, the second one comes up.
Yeah, I think that we just need more manpower. But our compatriots are made of tissue paper.
Wait a minute.
Tissue paper. It kind of made of tissue paper.
If she was tissue paper, she'd be melting.
Let me step on one of the nozzles. Let me try.
You can try again now.
This time, can I take the shield?
100%. You can have advantage on the check.
for it.
I have advantage on it? Cool.
Yeah,
I
because
can
you're using the
100%
shield.
see Yuki falling on her ass in the water.
Your bird bones are too light to push down the spout. God, why can nobody figure this out? It's so easy. Okay.
It's so funny. I'm sorry. It's so funny.
POV, the casters lose to water.
You have to understand, like, anytime I'm looking at like puzzle stuff for D&D, I'm always like, I gotta make it difficult. They'll get it too fast, but then I make it too hard. And
This is like the world's easiest puzzle. I love it. It's so good.
You think that.
You're so close. Okay, so you have two of the nozzles covered with Civ and Verity. The other 2 of you cannot manage to cover the other 2.
Yeah, I have.
Both of you step off of your nozzles right now.
Okay.
Okay. One at a time. One at a time.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go first, I guess. I'll stand up and not sit on it anymore.
All right. The second nozzle goes down.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm gonna get this.
But I'm sitting on the third slot, right?
That is correct. Yeah.
The second one goes away?
Yep.
So only the first one is still up?
Yep.
Okay.
That's so weird.
Now you step
brain
off of
hurts.
yours.
Sure. Why not?
You step off of yours, and there's no water. There's no extra spots coming up.
No extra. Okay.
Civ, you step on one that we haven't stepped on yet.
I'll step on the fourth one out here.
The first one comes up.
First one, huh?
Can I step on the first one? Is that a thing?
You can. Yeah.
Yeah, sure. I'll try that.
You step on the first one, and so how many are you covering?
Fourth nozzle in
The fourth nozzle and the first nozzle. The first one and the second one come up.
Okay.
What about the third and the first?
The first and the second spout of water come up out of the fountain.
What about the second and the first?
Losing my mind.
The first and the second spout of water come out of. Here you go. Here's a water spout.
Oh my god.
So much.
Here's a water spout.
I need something.
Okay, there you go. There's your 4 water spouts.
Thank
Oh my
you so
God.
much. Okay, all right. I can see.
I realize what the problem is.
I don't know what I'm looking at. Okay.
If you're curious, the bottom right one is 1, then 2, then 3, then 4.
Oh, okay.
Counterclockwise from the bottom corner.
Got it.
Or clockwise from the bottom corner. Gotcha.
All right, seeing as this is going to continue being difficult, I will continue to help.
I take
Thank
the
you.
ball out of the first slot.
Okay, you take it out.
Does anything happen?
No, there's no longer a ball in that slot.
Yeah, I think it has more to do with the water pressure than the spheres themselves. Maybe, I don't know.
All right, I put it back.
I feel like
put
I
it-
should
go to the
maybe be writing something down.
I have a feeling we need more people to step on these, but I don't know.
It could be a pattern thing, but let me
No, I think it's just more people need to step on him because we only have 2 people.
Yuffie's gonna
And we're getting 2
walk
balls.
over
That's
to the third one yet again, her nemesis at this point, and she will.
You know what? I
She's
have a
already
barrel
soaked.
of wine in my inventory. It's not very heavy, but do you want it? Maybe it'll help. I don't know.
No,
Okay, fine.
I can do it. And she faces away from everybody because she's kind of embarrassed, and she's gonna go and sit on the.
Okay.
She's already soaked, and she hates this.
So dumb.
Originally I thought that I was gonna make it guaranteed because it was the strong characters that are sitting on it, but I think the idea that you have to sit on them to pass without checking is way too funny. So I guess I'm gonna go ahead and give you an auto pass on that.
She is distinctly not looking at anyone.
You sit down on this spout of water, and you have 3 of them covered, and a third orb arises up out of the fountain.
I saunter over to the ball, go back to the fountain, and put it in the slot.
You stick it in the slot. They rise up out of this fountain, like out of the water.
Right.
Here. Yep. So you have 3 of them out. Where do you put the third ball?
Let's see. I put 1 and 1, 2 and 2. I put 3 and 3.
Okay.
Did we switch around 1 and 2? Because we should probably.
You
switch
did
them
do
back.
that, yes.
We
Oh,
should switch them back.
In that case, I switch them back.
Okay, switch them back.
And then
well,
Tornrobe, you need to stand on the second one, and then I can go grab the 4th one because I can step off of number 1 if the 4th one is up.
Oh, there's no need for that. I sit down and I cast Mage Hand.
You sit down on the spout, get absolutely soaked, and a 4th ball emerges up out of it.
So casting Mage Hand, I grab the ball.
Oh yeah.
Hold on
And
one
I-
second. I need to check something.
This is very cool. I haven't given anyone inspiration. I think that use of Mage Hand is really fucking cool.
Mm-hmm.
That is clever.
So
Retweet.
if you don't have inspiration right now, please take some from me.
As you go to grab this ball weighs more than 10 pounds and cannot be lifted by.
Oh shit!
Come
By Mage Hand.
It was really cool.
It was really good.
It was
It's
really
very good.
cool.
You cannot.
You
lift
are
the
going
ball.
to do that to me.
Would you like to?
Sim
would
is
you-
gonna step off of his and see
As
if
you
the 4th
step
one
off the
stays up.
button, the water goes back down.
Oh no!
You're really gonna do that to me, DM.
I was gonna
It
get to the next
happens.
part. I was gonna get to it, and then he fucking stepped off the spout. Okay, you cannot lift it, but you can push it off the spout.
Oh.
That's
You
what I was
can?
gonna get to, but I was losing my
Oh,
mind.
God darn
You
it.
just can't lift it. You couldn't grab it and stick it in the hole.
Oh, okay, well, I'll use Mage Hand in that case and just push it.
You push it off, and it splops onto the floor, and you
Very
can walk over and pick up the 4th ball.
Very
Okay,
good.
easy enough.
And you can walk over and stick it into the base of the tower.
I do that.
And as you do that, the kind of tower starts to click and rotates and steps up about
Puzzle.
about 2 feet. And an item is there for you. So I have 2 options for this item. One is the one I came up with, and I asked one of my friends what the other one should be, and he gave me a SpongeBob reference. So would you like the item I came up with or the SpongeBob reference?
I'm terribly curious about the SpongeBob reference, but you won't tell us what they are until we
No,
pick
you have to pick one or the other.
We've got
No,
to. If we're gonna commit, we have to commit.
Yeah, I personally I vote for the DM then.
I vote for the DM one as well, but if we go for the DM one, you at least have to tell us what we
That's
missed
not
out
how
on.
this works, Shaman.
Yeah, I'm
I
not.
know we can't have it, but you can you at least tell us what it was?
Or
No,
can you
I
tell
can't
us
do
the
that.
friend who suggested this one?
No,
That's my friend
no.
Greg. He's a funny guy.
Thanks, Greg.
Thanks,
Sorry, we're not gonna pick your thing,
You
but
don't- I mean, you could still vote out these other 2.
no, I am also leaning more toward the one that you came up with.
Okay. Fantastic. That's 3 votes.
I have morbid curiosity about the SpongeBob reference, but not enough to pick it.
I'm sorry to hear that you'll never know what it was.
That's
Um,
unfortunate. Sorry, Greg.
Okay, man, I definitely can't give them to you both.
Why don't we flip for it? Heads, you tell
No,
us.
no, no,
Tails,
no,
you
no.
don't.
Well, that would give you power.
funny.
Oh.
Or you combine them.
No, definitely not. That'd be too powerful. All right, I'll give you the chance again down the line. As you see it turn, you see a immaculate chalice sitting inside of the statue's base.
Oh wow.
Why do I get the feeling that the SpongeBob reference could be like the golden spatula in the like?
It is not.
Aw.
You would have never
feel
guessed this. It is so funny. It is the
I have a
funniest thing I've
feeling
ever
it's-
heard.
It's definitely a grenade in the shape of a pineapple.
It is not.
Darn it.
So you see
I'm sure
it
it's
is
very
called,
good. Greg sounds like a smart guy.
It is called the sailor's chalice.
Sailor's chalice. Ooh.
I
it
pick
does
it
not
up and I
require
look
attunement.
at it. Is it? What is it? What color? What?
It's made out of
material?
silver with little bits of like red gems on it. It's a magic item.
Arcana check.
Okay, go ahead and roll it.
Yeah, that's a 5.
Not 100% certain where what it is, what it does.
The Krabby
You
Patty
can't quite get the
recipe.
sense of. You can't quite get the sense of what it.
Fuck it, inspiration.
Oh, okay. There is no god. I'm sorry to tell you.
Sorry.
Looking at it, you just can't quite get a read on what school of magic this thing might be.
I walk over to one of the pools
Yeah.
and using the chalice, I scoop up water from it.
You scoop up water, and as you look back at it, it's wine.
Oh.
Is it a magic item for drinking?
It's a magic item that turns water into wine.
Civ will definitely grab the chalice out of Tornrobe's
For
hand.
Civ!
100% in character and drink it.
I feel like I have to mention what this is. I can't not tell you because it's too funny. So if I tell you, I will not give it to you.
Deal.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
makes
Cool.
sense.
It is a chest, a wooden chest with grease stains, and once per day you can use it to use the spell Fine Steed, and it summons a rock.
That's funny. That's very funny. It's
It's not a boulder. It's a rock.
that's fantastic. Noble steed.
Is it like a pebble you can throw, or like a giant ass?
No, it literally summons a large creature that is a rock you can ride.
It's from the pizza delivery episode,
it's-
man. Get with
Wow.
it.
People used
It was
to
the
ride
funniest
these babies for miles.
I had to
Losing my
rewatch
mind.
the scene because I thought the joke was so funny. All right,
No,
here
it's
we go.
good.
You will never get the pizza box of a Fine Steed ever again.
It
Um,
happens.
Would you guys like to continue on your journey? You can find some
Sure.
stuff at least.
Little do
Say-
you know, I will steal this for my own game that I DM.
So, walking next to Civ, I say,
Is it tasty at least?
Civ has not taken
Is it a
the
good
glass away
vintage?
from his lips yet. And
It is
he's
a-
just giving a nod and a thumbs up.
Is it like red or white?
It is a fine red wine from the far mountains of Tir Tarngir, the elven homeland.
It's fantastic.
"Oh,
Love that.
Once you're done with that, let me have a sip.
No, I think I deserve a sip first because I'm soaked.
Everybody's drenched.
Y'all have fun. I don't like red wine.
We are running out of time, so if you guys would like to continue going and find another thing before we stop, that could happen.
Hell yeah.
Amazing. Let's do
Thank
it.
you, funny puzzle room. Now we're all wet.
I really like that puzzle. It was
Yuffie
fun.
looks like an
No, it
angry
was
wet
fun.
cat.
It was a good puzzle. So, okay, I'll
The fact
explain
that
it.
it took us that long to figure out.
So it's water pressure. So you just need to have more of them down to make more pressure. Each ball is heavier than the last.
Oh.
That would make
Um,
sense. I
and
was thinking
they
that
had to
1
go-
and 3 would give.
They had to go into the slots in weight.
Oh,
So you just
okay.
did it right by accident.
Oh.
wow!"
Yeah, you like flipped them back. I'm like, oh, they're gonna fuck themselves up by flipping these two, but you did it.
Yeah, we just didn't. Yeah, we just didn't think at all to check like the weight of them. Okay, I got it.
Right. You leave
That's
the
fun.
Church of the Sailor with your funny magic item, the Sailor's Chalice.
I'm so happy that Civ gets to drink for free.
How the
forever now.
hell? How the hell is this in a temple that nobody
We're gonna
managed to
save
solve?
so much money.
So true.
I don't know, man. I feel like he'd get tired of wine and just stick to beer. What at some point?
You never know.
That's still a lot of money saved.
That is true. If we're ever short on gold or something, we could just bottle it.
Oh, it's only in the chalice. It is considered as wine.
Oh, so you can't. Oh,
Yeah,
damn.
it's accurate.
Yep. There ain't no money for it.
Do
Oh,
we
I
want to go
appreciate it.
forward or to the left? I'm here.
I kind of want to go to the
Looking
left.
forward, you notice this building has a tower on it.
Oh, we're looking for a tower. Can you tell me what building you looked at again, though? Because
The one that Tornrobe's right next to. It's on the left side. As you pass by
Okay.
the building on the right, it says the Seaside General Goods.
Oh yeah, we were looking for about here.
Interesting.
Uh,
is this a
Do
window?
we hear anything?
It would be, yeah. You can't look inside it because it's obviously got a roof on it. If you give me a second, I will get back up there. I was removing the spouts.
Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Tornrobe, as you step to where you are, we get to roll initiative because you went too far ahead.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Me too! No, I thought it was a window!
I'm just gonna keep proving
I
you
didn't
right.
mean to!
No, it happened.
As you step forward and attempt
You're not gonna
to
die. It's gonna
peer,
be okay.
as you attempt to peer in through the window, a thump, a heavy thump, occurs
Oh shit.
about 10 feet to your left. As you look up into the eyes of a young dragon.
No.
No.
Sorry, Tornrobe.
Me too!
I
I didn't have to step into there. It was an accident. I just wanted to step right next to the window.
It happens.
You,
No!
you-
No! No!
We'll be okay.
No!
It's so close to
man.
you.
Shaman, do you need to leave at 10 as normal?
Huh?
Do you need to leave at 10 as normal?
I mean, I guess I can stay a little later.
That's up to you guys if you want to do this fight, or we could just stop it here.
Yeah, 100% up to you. I'm game either way.
I can do another 30 minutes for sure.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, 30 minutes it is.
Sweet.
Oh, I rolled okay. I rolled pretty good.
I rolled terrible.
Tornrobe.
Hooray!
How you doing, bud?
My head's on the frickin' desk, man.
I was watching you because I have a bunch of
Truly
things
it
around here
does,
that like
I
I have
promise.
traps that are around places, and if you step in them, man,
It happens.
The game's paused, by the way.
I know because I don't want you to move. So if you can you roll initiative, Torno?
Sure, give me.
Hey! Okay, I know what I'm
Oh,
gonna try to do.
how do I roll that again?
So on the top right, there's the double crossed swords. Just click on that, and then it will give you a little dice button in there.
Oh, here we go, yeah.
All right, a 9.
Ooh.
Oh, there we go.
Hmm.
Nice, dragon!
Hope Mama's not around.
All right, it rolled a 22.
It sure did.
Tornrobe.
I'm scared.
I
My
think
guy.
that this is not good for you. Seeing as you have 10
I'm
hit points.
coming, buddy. I really am.
Tornrobe, you're looking in through the window when you hear a large thump and 2 wings furl as they jump down from the tower above. A beast looks at you, its sort of bird-like maw, hiding its dragon heritage. It gives off a faint glow, which it's not doing on the map, so let me fix that. It gives off a faint glow.
Ooh, glowy.
As it looks at you, you kind of cock your head at it, and it cocks its head back at you. As its mouth opens up, and a beam of light pours out.
Oh, dear.
Can you please roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Constitution, saving throw.
Oh no.
That's bad news.
I have resistance to.
You do. A beam of pure light pierces out. what looks like a wide cone is actually a hyper-focused narrow point, as it deals 23 radiant damage to you.
I have resistance to it!
You take 11 instead.
Oh god.
Son of a bitch.
You are knocked unconscious, but not killed.
Oh my god.
Verity, you are first to respond. You see a bright flash of light from around the corner and hear Tornrobe go down.
Does it knock me back at all?
If you'd like to.
How far?
Probably not more than 5 or 10 feet.
Hold on a second.
Take the 10.
I'll
the
take
10,
the 10.
yeah.
Hold on, I know. I'll go here.
Cool. You fly mech, and then I will do this for comedic effect and rotate you.
Oh no.
All right. Verity.
Okay, how far am I? My friend. I mean, if I dash, I can get to you. I don't know what I'll do when I get to you, other than, oh, I forgot I had that. Cool. I don't know what I'm gonna do once I get to you, other than give the dragon another target. But I'm scared for you, and I too have resistance to radiant damage.
Listen, you could just hide and hope that it just flies away and then get my body.
How do you turn the ruler again?
You hold on control at the end, while you're measuring, I
Control,
believe.
okay.
Alright, I will move 30 feet forward.
Yep.
Oh boy, I still can't see Tornrobe from where I am, so that's not great. I feel like I just have to use my action at dash.
I will let you know a funny thing. Because I don't count diagonal movement, you could move to here or to here, if either of those will let you see.
Oh, that would be great. I would love to move there.
Yep, you can. I don't measure diagonal movement, so you can go one up square. You were here, so you could go up to here if you'd like.
I will do it. Thank you. Okay.
I'd say you can get one.
Now I have vision! Hooray! Okay, vision changes things.
I forgot my rain.
Ooh, hello. Ooh, it's raining. Yay! Okay. So, how far away from the dragon am I? I am like 50 feet?
50 feet.
Okay, so I am in range for that. I feel like... Yeah, I don't know how wise dragons are, but I got command, and that's kind of it.
Cool. What would you like to command and how to do?
Yeah, Verity will look over at the dragon, see that Tornrobe is on the ground, unconscious.
I forgot. Wait! I forgot I had strength at the grave.
You do have
You
strength.
do.
Oh.
100% right.
Charisma saving throw, DC 5 plus the damage taken. Okay.
You took 11, so your DC is 16.
16. You got this.
Charisma was it? And there was a
Charisma
saving throw.
DC 16.
Damn
Use
it.
your inspiration.
Hey,
Oh, yes, I used my inspiration.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Music cut out, by the way.
What?
Yes, thank God.
Did it?
Or at least
I'll
I
try
don't
again.
hear it. There we go.
An 18.
People good now? People hear you?
Yes.
Easy.
Cool. Instead, you drop to 1 hit point.
Okay, not unconscious. That does change things.
So I'm not back. And can I, Tornrobe is dead and is incapacitated.
No, it's because I gave you the unconscious tag. You're good now. You can't move anymore because it's not your turn yet.
Son of a gun.
Sorry.
Anything Verity decision-wise?
Just
so you are aware,
Yeah.
being at 1 health does make you more likely to be one-shot.
Yeah,
I
which
know.
worries me. However, that was a save. Did you have to make a save for that? Yeah, you did. So increasing your AC won't help you. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cast command. Verity's going to look over Tornrobe, who looks beat up at this dragon thing, and she is going to wrist out Seed Pod She'll throw it up in the air and like hit it over with her tail.
Okay.
Seed pod explode. Bouquet of flowers sparkles in dragon face, and she's gonna say halt. And it needs to make a wisdom save.
Will an 18 do?
Yes, it succeeds.
You attempt to command the dragon, but its draconic heritage powers through.
Oh. Just for flavor, I went ahead and said that in draconic.
Oh, very cool. And it says, "What are you talking about? You want to go?" No, it doesn't do that.
Yeah, no. All she said was halt in dragon language.
Alright, there's your move and your action. You got a bonus action?
I don't think I do.
Alright, Euphemia, you're up, friend.
Okay. Let's see. How far can I?
I guess Yuki will try to.
How far can I go if I dash?
Double movement, so 60 feet.
Oh, okay. I think Yuffie will go, like, over here. Oh, shoot. I'm trying... Whoop, there we go. Yeah, with the dash. And with her bonus action, she is going to, summon her funny sword, and do a nice, like, kind of cross pattern with it, with some healing light to shoot out at Tornrobe.
Alright, are you spending a d6 or 2d6?
2d6.
Very bold.
Listen, he's like, he's struggling.
Well, I'm not saying it's a bad choice.
Having a hard time.
Y button, no go. Am I?
Flash
Oh, there we go.
Did you say flash titties?
What?
No, 2d6.
2d6. Got it.
Are you struggling there?
A little.
You get 6 health back, Tornrobe, and go up to 7.
Yep.
It's almost full
I
health
feel
for you.
better.
That's a lot better.
The beam of light kind of gave you a vicious burn that is slowly going away. Tornrobe. Assuming Euphemia is done, your
Yes.
turn begins.
Where did the beam hit me? Directly on my chest, on my shoulder?
It's kind
What?
of like a line across your chest from like hip to shoulder.
So I'm like clutching my chest. And what can I do here? What can I do here? So I run back around this corner. Hold on.
Yep. It won't let you unless you move diagonally because you can't go through walls.
Right. So I'll move 15 feet around this. But as
Well,
I'm running back,
So you'll have to do it like this. So if you want to go to 15 feet, you go to here.
oh, okay.
You got to measure to go around.
Oh,
Okay.
gotcha. Okay, so
That's
I'll
me
run
if you
there,
wanna
but
go there,
as
tell
I'm
me where
running
you wanna go.
back, I try and turn around and throw a. I don't think it's possible. That's a cool fire lightning point. No. I'll go with acid. I'll try and throw an acid chromatic orb at it as I'm
Okay,
running away.
go ahead and make your attack.
Get him! He's spooky! You know, I think this might be one of the first times I've... That's not true, I have fought a dragon in D&D before.
Nice.
A
17
24 hits, and you deal 17 damage as this ball kind of arcs out and slaps into its shoulder. And it goes reels back and shoots a little beam of lightning into the air, or light in the air.
I I slump back onto the barrels. It's like, oh, thank you. I don't know why this happens to me.
Anything else, Tornrobe?
I take out a healer's kit from my pouch, and I had how many do I have? I have one. I have two, but I toss one to Verity, and I say, just in case someone else goes down, I have one for myself.
I've got it covered. Thanks, you just stay alive.
Oh well, in that
You're
case,
up.
I toss it to Yuffie.
You think it also heal?
We
In
are
that
your
case, I
healers,
toss it
so
to-
to speak.
Never mind, he's too far. Just keep them.
We're two halves of a whole healer.
You're up.
Yeah, essentially. The paladin and the celestial warlock.
Civ, you can take your turn if you'd like.
Okay, Civ curses under his breath because he doesn't exactly know what's going on quite yet. But he decides to dash into the fray.
Yep.
And as he's passing, hang on. Gotta see the other party. As he's passing Tornrobe, he's like, I promise to keep an eye on you. Don't make a fool out of me.
Oh, that's incredible. Do you have inspiration?
I do already have inspiration.
And somebody else.
Fool out of me. I love it.
I'll give it back to Tornrobe.
There you go.
Yeah.
Get your inspiration back.
And I know I can't like prep anything or anything,
love
you
our
know,
source
like
You
that.
could,
But
your action's gone.
because I dashed,
Yep. You only got your bonus action.
so I'm just gonna do a cool little flavor thing, and I'm gonna like take point with my sword and shield and like prep for this dragon coming at me.
He's got way more targets now.
The dragon's turn
better.
swings back around. He does not recharge his beam weapon. You watch as the dragon flaps its wings, and it flies in. I think it will probably go for Civ. It is kind of dumb. It flies in like this, Civ, and then it doubles back up into the air. It has a movement of 60, and it does not provoke opportunity attacks from you. It flies into your reach, and as it does, it unleashes a volley of attacks at you. It lashes up with a bite against you for a 20 to hit.
Ooh.
You take nine slashing and a bit of radiant as its mouth burns you. And as it's flying away, the tail whips out at you for another attack. For a 25 to hit, you take 5 bludgeoning damage as the tail slaps across your face.
Damn.
Oh boy.
And the dragon flies up into the sky. It's 20 feet off the ground, so nobody can reach it with melee attacks. Verity, you're up.
My divine smite is radiant damage, and this thing does radiant damage. So I just inference. I think maybe I don't want to use that. I got 1 spell slot left, and I can't reach it. But I do have this heavy crossbow now.
That you do. Might be about time.
You're fucking sure. Let's do it. I'm realizing now why I don't have a ranged weapon is because my
Dexterity is garbage.
yeah, my dexterity's like shit.
If only you had a throwing weapon, which you could use strength for.
I have a hand axe.
You could throw that with strength.
Okay. Let's move first. I am resistant to your damage, child. Well, some of it anyway. I made a strong stuff. Let's throw a hand axe at this thing. I think I can do that. I
Yeah,
can
100%.
indeed.
Go ahead and roll it.
I got a nat 1.
It flies off and you lose it as it slaps into the river.
Damn it! Bye, hand axe.
Normally I wouldn't make you lose a ranged weapon, but I think rolling a 1 constitutes that happening.
Yeah, no, it's fair. That's fair. I'm not mad at you for it. I'm
Anything
just
else?
sad.
Is that it, Verity?
No, that sure is all I can do. It happens.
Hey, Euphemia, it's your turn.
Oh boy.
Okay, I'll
Let's
try and
see.
absorb some damage so Civ doesn't just get clobbered.
Civ, are you okay if I don't heal you, or would you rather I heal you first?
I'm at 12, if that makes any difference to you.
That's more than Tornrobe has when he's at full health.
That's fair, but I also, in 1 turn, lost 14. So
If you can hold out 1 more turn, I can heal.
I still have one more
I
potion
can.
of healing, so I could just give it to you.
Oh, that too.
Let's see. Well then, she will go ahead and draw her funny sword, and all of that cool purple lightning starts crackling off of it. And she casts a nice toasty witch's bolt at the dragon.
Go ahead and roll the hit.
Oh yeah.
Boosty witch's bowl.
Oh,
Is it flying right now?
It's flying us 20 feet in the air.
It's so far up.
A 15.
First. Oh! Cool.
The dragon wormling takes 2 damage. It is still not bloodied.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Anything else you think?
for her bonus action, oh man, wait, hold on. I need to read something for like 2 seconds. Oh, okay, cool. I was worried about it, because would I be able to use Healing Light after?
Yeah, it's not a spell.
Okay, cool. Yuffie will hold out her hand and point it at Civ and be like, "This is the best I can do for right now," and she'll give him 1d6. So
Let's see that big 6, or it could be a 2 possibly.
let's go.
Big 6!
As a golden light heals you up, Civ. Anything else you do?
Nope, that is all that she can do.
Tornrobe, you're up.
Gosh.
20 feet so high up.
I managed to. Hold on. How much movement do I get?
You get 30.
30, huh? Okay. Okay, I'll move here. And then here, I guess.
Wherever you
So
like.
first I'll run to Civ,
Okay.
and then I'll hand him the potion of healing.
Okay. You can hand him to that as a free action. Don't worry about it.
Cool. So how do I do that? Do I just drag and drop him to his?
We'll just know that he has it.
All right. So
For right now, anyway.
I'll just go ahead and get rid of that. He says, "Here, take this."
Don't quite delete it yet if you have it. Did
Oh,
you get rid of it
damn.
yet? Oh, no, it's okay. I'll just give him another one.
All right.
I was going to take him out of your inventories while you were doing stuff.
Oh, cool. This has 90 feet. So I walk another 15 feet, and I'll cast Chromatic Orb one more time.
Okay.
This time I will choose Lightning.
Okay.
Because I figure since lightning will probably conduct quicker in water, it'll probably reach the dragon better since we're in rain as well.
I like the energy.
Yeah, love it.
Okay. Oh, nice.
That 24 certainly hits the dragon.
You fucking murderizing
And I
him.
just yeet this sphere
The
as
dragon
hard
is
as I can
bloody.
in a direct line towards its wing to try and see if I can get it to the ground.
Thank God. Why
Yeah,
are
you blow a hole in one of its wings. But it does not fall to the ground. Anything else, Tornrobe?
No, I used up all my movement.
Cool. Sounds good. Civ, you're up.
All right. Let me see how far I am away. Okay.
He's just so high up.
I know. In that case, Civ is going to take his kite shield and slam it into the ground, draw
Okay.
his light crossbow, and brace it on the top of it to let off
That's
a shot at this
incredible.
dragon.
I love that. You jam it between some stones and take cover. I'll give you advantage.
That's sick.
Let's go.
Dragon.
Awesome.
I aim for right between the eyes.
That's
You
fucking
score a shot
awesome.
into one of its eyes because you're not that good. All right. Anything
That's
else?
fantastic.
That's all I got. Actually,
dragons?
no. Wait, hang on. I
Yep.
can't see very well, so bear with me. I am. Whoop.
If it wasn't glowing, you would have had disadvantage on that attack roll, by the way.
What?
If it wasn't glowing, you would have, because you can't see, you're blind.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna go forward to here.
Okay. Let me see.
And that's
sweet.
it.
Come on, give me a chance here. Damn it. So there's a classic adage, which is something along the lines of, I said, spread out, not line up.
Yep.
Dear God, I wish I had my beam weapon right about now. But I don't. So you get lucky, and I don't get to use it on you. It flies forward, and it hovers just below you both. It doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. It lashes out with its tail on one end and goes for Civ. For a 21 to hit for 7 bludgeoning.
Okay, that hits.
And as the tail's lashing out, it kind of whips around and it goes to bite at the man who has been blasting it with magic.
Oh no.
Tornrobe, a 9 to hit as you manage
6
to
to
dodge. No, it's a 9. 6 to hit with 9 damage.
Yay!
Yeah, that
How do you dodge this?
I try as soon as I see. Wait, is it a slow attack or is it like a one and done?
What do you mean?
Well, for example, does the dragon hit Civ first and then me, or does it
It
go
does it
into
both
a
at the same
3?
time.
Okay, both at the same time. So I do the matrix dive.
Mhm.
Just bend at the hips as far back as
You
I can.
lean back. Yeah, the jaws are inches away from your face as they snap shut.
Oh my
with a
God.
flash of light. And at the dragon has, that was only 10 feet, 20 feet of movement. Only 10 because it's a big creature. You see as it goes, whoosh, flies over the water and closes its wings, and you see a bright spot in the water.
Huh. Water. Water dragon.
Verity, you're up.
Jesus Christ. They're just gonna walk up to Civ. How you doing? Are you dead?
Hanging in there.
How hanging are you though?
11.
The potion! The potion!
I don't have a person.
I'm
not
good. I'm good.
I'm sorry, I just didn't realize he had it.
Oh, by the gods, just pretend it's wine!
If he puts it in the chalice, would it become a healing potion, but also
Only
wine?
water turns into wine. Just
But
let me see
you
what is
could
the salt
drink it
wine.
out of the you could drink it out of the chalice anyway and feel fancy.
Healing wine.
I can't drink this potion unless it's transferred to a fine chalice.
You could just pretend. Okay, well, originally I was going to ask the party what I should use my last spell slot on, either trying command again and seeing if it worked, or giving one of the two of you some bonus to your AC, Civ in particular. I can no longer see the dragon,
Yeah, neither can I.
so
Neither can I.
no commanding is going to happen. I can't attack it and I can't get close, so the best I have is I could do some healing on Civ, either with lay on hands or a spell slot, or I could give you some bonus to your AC. And
either
I'm
would do.
genuinely asking, like, I don't know, man. What do you want to do?
Either would do. I'm at 18. How much AC would it give me?
It would give you a +2, so you'd have a 20.
I've not rolled less than a 20 to hit, Civ.
Yeah,
That's
that was my
fair.
only like, oh, but like,
Yeah, I've been
just hasn't
really
been
rude.
mattering.
Yeah, I've rolled like a 20, a 25. Like I'm not missing.
Yeah,
I'll take whatever healing.
like it's just kind of what I have at this point. Mm.
Cool. So would you like to use your action to heal Civ then?
Yeah. Let's do. We'll pump some lay on hands on you. How about that?
Very nice.
Verity will hold out her hand, and Civ, you will see like glowing spectral vines extend from her fingertips, and they will kind of slither over to where your wounds are, and you can see like where you've been slashed. The vines are kind of sewing into your wounds and kind of stitching you up. And then as the wounds close, white roses kind of bloom along them, and when they're gone, they're gone.
That's awful. Thank you.
You're welcome.
That's awful.
It probably didn't feel that good, but you feel better after.
Nice. It's like old cauterize.
Yeah, kinda.
I'm gonna go 2d4 damage to you and then heal 4d4 health. It's a fine effect, I swear. Alright,
That's not what
fantastic.
I said.
Anything else, Verity?
No, that's really what I have.
Alright, Euphemia, you're up, friend.
Wait, how do I roll that?
Oh, yeah, you have to roll it
You
yourself.
just get you don't roll anything. You just get 5.
Oh, okay, you did lay on hands.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Well, I mean, the first thing she's gonna do is at least just like join the rest of them.
You should maybe move somewhere else. I don't know. You could
Man,
go off to the side or like
even
back a little
mentioned
bit.
the
Like,
the
I
classic
already
edit.
said it. I had to get close because I had to touch him.
I said spread out, not line up.
Somewhere else.
Oh
Famous
god.
thing said right before a lightning bolt.
Verity's like gonna yell back to Euphemia. It's like, don't.
Don't think on
Stay
it too
back.
hard. It's almost dead, and it will most certainly die if it comes out again.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I just can't. I can't attack her.
I was hoping to get this to be done. I want this to be done by 10:30, so I'm like, we have 8 minutes to finish this fight.
Alright, well, she'll move over here, and I mean, if she can't see it, there's nothing she can do.
Cool. Anything else? Any readies actions or anything?
Oh, you know, I could ready an Eldritch Blast as soon as it pops up out of the water.
Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Tornrobe. Oh no, you. It's okay. You see, you're actively holding a witch bolt on it.
No, because it ends if the target is out of range. Which,
It's not out of range.
isn't it only 30
What's the
feet?
range? Oh, is it only 30 feet? Then it's out of range.
Yeah, technically when I cast it, I didn't realize that, so I was a little bit out of range, and I was gonna tattle on myself, but
Okay, so you
It's already-
rolled the blast.
yeah.
Okay. Man, I thought something kind of funny. I'm gonna change it real quick. Tornrobe, you're up.
Tornrobe.
Is it my turn?
Yeah, you're up.
Yeah.
I try and get a good sight line of it.
You run up and it is obscured by the water, so it is not technically an eligible target. It's not within sight.
You said it's in the water?
Huh? Yeah, it's in the water. It's like underwater. You watch it fly over the river, and it closed its wings and slopped into the water.
You're probably gonna say no to this, but I want to cast Shocking Grass into the water.
Okay. All right. I thought of 2 things. Before we go too much further, I cannot believe that I've forgotten that Chill Touch is the one melee attack. So it's a melee attack, not ranged. Which I thought it was ranged. It's not. It's melee. And 2, I probably won't let you try to shock the water. I'll let you try it. If you do it, you can do 1 damage. But it's like it's certainly not going to be.
1 damage.
You're shocking an entire river, brother.
I don't know what to do here.
I'll give it resistance. How about that?
Okay. I will take it.
Go ahead and roll the hit. All right. Takes a little bit of damage.
I put my hand up. I put my hand up to the river.
To the river.
Just like shove my hand.
Oh God! Don't go, dear God! Please don't jump into the water. What are you doing,
no.
you bad man?
I'm gonna shove my hand. Electricity arcing in between my claws.
You hear a little.
And with as much power as I can muster, just electrocute all of the water that I can.
Sure. You do that, and you do a little bit of damage. Anything else?
No.
Okay.
I just scream.
Civ, you're up.
All right. Civ is going to walk right here, and he would like to, I guess, ready a melee attack for when it comes out of the water, but he would like to interact with the fish in this bucket right here and throw
Okay.
them 1 by 1 into the water, trying to lure them in.
That's incredible. I don't know if it'll work because it's almost dead, but I like the energy.
It's very funny.
He can be close to dead, but nothing beats hunger.
Yeah. I mean, not dying is pretty good. He had a pretty good life. He was living in a house. All right, anything else, Sid?
He was
Ready?
living.
No, that's it.
All right, Solar Dragon. Let me see if I get lucky and I get back my
Hi,
special
Dragon.
attack.
Please no.
He does not get back his breath weapon. But I'm not gonna lie. I don't. Decision making is scary to me. You hear a flap, and the dragon is going to pop out of the water. Your special attack triggers, Yuffie.
All right. Whoa.
Hit him!
Whoa.
Eldritch Slash. Cute.
Let's
No.
go.
The dragon
man.
pops out of water, and it wraps its tail around Siv's foot. Not Siv's foot. Around Tornrobe's foot. As a slash comes by and severs its wing, and it falls back into the water, releasing its grasp on Tornrobe.
There, you have been punished for your impudence.
It was going to have pulled you into the water. I don't know why you got so close to it. That was terrifying to me.
Oh man.
It's so
You would have
scary.
been so dead. And it splashes away into the water.
Hell yeah.
Damn!
That's
Oh my
a
god,
good
that
place
was
to end
good.
it,
That
though.
was
I do
good.
have to
Holy
go.
shit!
Yuffie's gonna spin
do
her sword
really have to
around
go,
and blow on
sorry.
the tip of it like, like a smoking gun.
That's fine. That's fine. If you guys would like to, you can enter this building, and then we can stop there.
Okay.
I'll do that.
Sounds.
Here's your door.
The adrenaline
yeah.
wears off, and I'm just clutching my chest in pain.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm like watching you always walk so far, and I'm like, oh man, he's gonna walk into something. And I foreshadowed the dragon. I knew I put it there, and I'm like, well, it can't one-shot anybody in the party except for you. If I had rolled max damage, it wouldn't have mattered. If you were resistant, you would have died. But luckily that didn't happen. So you're still alive, with a rather bad burn scar, and I didn't get to shoot anybody else with a laser beam. You enter inside, and this is the the harbor master's office.
ah,
You
Yay.
found your main objective, which is actually the second building you've looked at.
slay.
Cool.
There has to be a bed in here somewhere. Here it is.
I just plop myself down.
Okay, cool.
Honk shoot, honk
from-
shoot.
We can get back to that next time.
Yeah.
Thank you guys for playing my game. Hope you had a great time. I certainly did.
Oh my god,
Thanks
thank you for
running
running
it.
it.
Fun.
I'm so sorry, everybody. I swear I don't do it
No,
all.
No, I love it.
I always feel so conflicted because I genuinely I think that
You do what we all
I
want
love
to
the
do.
way that you play. I think it's really really awesome.
Retweet.
Like I love how interested you are in everything, but I am so worried for you
You let the
time.
intrusive thoughts win
because
every
you
time.
are always at the front.
Yes, because
And-
how I play Tornrobe has spent his whole life in a mortuary, so he doesn't get out much at all.
Yeah,
Now that he's
no.
exploring, he's like, ooh, what's this? Ooh, what's that?
I fully get it. Verity has an in-game reason to be like, "Hey, you stay back, sir."
As a sheltered princess, Yuffie understands.
But like, I'm terrified. Like, oh my god, I don't know how you do it because being a squishy
Keep it hydrated.
character is terrifying.
So I will mention it. Please note that dragon's breath weapon did 4d10 damage.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Max damage would have executed him.
Everybody stretch
Yeah.
and hydrate.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
stretch out your
that-
time. Thank you.
Yes,
Oh my God.
good.
Thank you for running the campaign,
Thank you for
Doug. It
running
was
the game.
fun.
Yes.
Oh
I'm
my
happy to
God.
be here. I've been playing
Awesome.
that encounter with Daenerys in my head for the last 3 weeks because of you, Shaman.
So fun.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, and we got to know the name of the scary guy. I like him. He's fun.
Yeah, it's a bit spooky. It's a spooky. A boogeyman.
Also-
I'll see you guys. Wait, are we not playing next week?
Yeah, no,
unfortunately,
I'm
not.
gonna be on a long car drive.
Oh, hi, it's bear
Bummer.
time.
Bears.
Thank you for the bears.
Oh, it's
The
unbearable.
bear
yeah.
conditioning.
Yeah, man, I
my
need to get
God,
something
you're right.
stronger
I
than
took a bear encounter in the game.
Oh my God.
We do.
Listen, I need to put like better duct tape on the bear conditioning. Also, the third one didn't go, so hold on, let me do that for you. There you go.
If we're requesting animals, I would like to see some sheep that are alive, maybe.
Oh my god.
Listen, I don't know if I can do that. That's a high order. All right, I'm thinking about how many bears get thrown at you per bear commissioning.
50.
You know the number? Okay, that's too many bears.
That is
I
the
probably can't
highest
make you guys fight 50 bears.
that is the highest amount of assets that can be thrown at you at one time.
What about 5 really big bears?
Yeah.
What about the classic question? Could you beat 1 bear-sized duck or 50 duck-sized bears?
I think I'll stick with the bear-sized duck.
Yeah.
I think
Big
facing
duck.
one thing is a lot. Yeah, it's a big duck, but
Yeah.
Big
If you
ol'
guys want to play
honking
my
duck.
game, you spoil me by being my best players.
Oh my god,
No.
stop
Thank you,
it.
Doug.
I sit here and I don't have to do anything. I just got to give you inspiration.
Oh my god.
I will see you guys next time. Obviously, keep in touch. Obviously.
Alrighty,
I'm
will
making
do.
memes.
All right.
Thanks
You
for
guys have a
having
good
me.
night.
Yep.
Yep.
Have a great night.
And everybody out there, thank you so much for joining in on the stream. Let's blast off and we'll see you later. Good night.
Night.
Bye.